Hello, and good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to Diego C. Palace. I hope you're all doing well. Um, this is a live watch along for PSG versus Arsenal. It is what I suppose their season is all about, to try and get into the Champions League final. Of course, I'm talking about the Arsenal fans. So, can they get it over the line? Can their players get over the line? Who's going to have the best tifo? Will it be the PSG home fans at the Parc de France, or would it be, or was it the tifo at the Emirates? Who's going to win out? Who's going to win out? Good evening to Henry Smith. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're ready for this one. Have you got the popcorn ready? Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh my days. This is going to be absolute scenes. Can the Arsenal fans and the players get it over the line? Can they reproduce that amazing performance that the players did, Declan Rice and Bukayo Saka did in that home and away leg against Real Madrid? Can they replicate that type of performance up against a very well informed, well organised PSG side? Who knows? And a good evening also to Dark Crowd. I hope you're doing all well. And should I tell you leave the club if to go tonight? Yeah, I think the pennies dropped. I think the fact that the crowd is so quiet at the Emirates, I think that speaks volumes. But that should really be whether the Mikel Arteta goes or stays. I think that should really be down to the Arsenal fans. But I'm not jumping off the fence. I think he's had 5 years or so. He's spent a lot of money there. And although he's been saying yesterday in the pre-match conference press interview that Liverpool has won it with less points than us. That's what he said in respect to his Arsenal. He's just making excuses. The fact of the matter is there's a lot of money being spent and they haven't won any trophies. So, but it's only 1-0 on aggregate, so anything can happen. Right, I'm just going to check the sound to make sure all is well. Thank you very much for the likes. And big up to you, Henry Smith, and to Dark Crowd. Thank you very much for tuning in so early on. I'm going to go into try and find the. Let me just get this up and running. Get the lineups up so everyone can see. And I think Mikel Arteta is already making excuses for not winning the league, but it's a deflection on his players haven't delivered silverware. As I say, you'll have to talk to the Arsenal fans whether they're happy with 5 years spending all that money and they haven't landed any trophies. So it's up to them. But he has said, speaking to TNT Sports, big up to TNT Sports, he says it's not just where. It's not just this is Mikel Arteta talking to TNT Sports, saying the following: it's not just where we want to be. We want to make the final, and we're very close. We learned a lot from the first game, so we have a big conviction that we're going to do it tonight. He goes on to say, this is Mikel Arteta, goes on to say, it's where the club deserves to be, but there's so much more to do. So much to win. He hasn't won any silverware, but okay. He goes on to say, and so much consistency to show. Hopefully, we're on the right trajectory. Hopefully, after 5 years, Dark Crowd probably has a point there. Arteta goes on to say, we're going to need a lot of players, as this will be a really intensive match and we will have to change the game at some time. So we need some fresh legs. That means it's going to change things up. And they, PSG, were quite direct. We expected them to play much more, but they were more direct. So hopefully we can do better. He goes on to say, finally, we face big atmospheres every time in the Premier League. Well, sorry, Mikel Arteta, but your Arsenal fans are not singing for you. Not because I'm saying that as a Crystal Palace fan. Ian Wright said that to the commentary, that the Arsenal fans don't appear to be singing for their players and their manager when the going gets tough. Not his exact words, but that's the hint. That's what Ian Wright said publicly on his while he was working. So I don't know. And then he goes on to say this club has been trying to reach the final and win it for a long time. Hopefully, that can play in our favour. So that's Mikel Arteta speaking to TNT Sports. And imagine if they do go out tonight, you can imagine what the Tottenham Hotspur fans will be saying to the Arsenal fans tonight and tomorrow morning at work, or even not at work. Imagine the scenes. Daniel Nice here says, big couple of nights ahead. Yes, Daniel, good luck to your Tottenham Hotspur side tomorrow. As I say, I've said it before, and I'm not going to change the tone. I do think Tottenham Hotspur, Ange Postecoglou, and whatever players he's got available, I think there's an injury to Maddison. I think they will get to the Europa League final. I think the Europa League final should be changed venue, and UEFA should change it to Wembley. There'll be more capacity. There'll be more opportunities for inward revenue. It'll be easier to facilitate that. I think that the final should be changed to Wembley. I'm not sure if they're still deciding on that. But yeah, good luck to you tomorrow. I will be covering that and the Manchester United match, and also hopefully the Chelsea. So good luck to the Chelsea fans out there. But if Arsenal do get knocked out today, I think the Tottenham Hotspur players tomorrow will have an extra edge to them, because they would want to get to a final where their opposition in North London, in Arsenal fans, they haven't got to there. So it's a massive game tonight. So good luck to all the teams that are playing tomorrow. Shame Rangers were not able to get to that point. Just trying to find a great atmosphere there, PSG. I'm trying to find a picture of the tifo at PSG. There's been rumours that they're going to do a better tifo than Arsenal did. There is the lineup. So I'm going to start with the PSG lineup, of course. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just going to put it into the description first. And a minute. PSG. Arsenal live UEFA Champions. Okay, I'm happy with that. Yeah, just going to put this into the description. So just 1 second, please. Well, that didn't work. That did not work. Okay, so that didn't work. So let's just do it again. Bring it up here. Let's just move it there. And then we go through the lineups and see who's got the better midfield. I haven't looked at it, but I'm pretty sure that Thomas Partey for Arsenal will be starting today. I haven't checked it, but I'm just about to do that. And let's get this going here. Yes, Thomas Partey is in the lineup. Copy there. Let's just move him over there. And starting. We've got time. We've got time to do the lineups, and then I'll do my prediction. I don't know what everybody else might want to do there. Right. Okay. So that's done. Let me just put this there. Copy. There we go. Big up to everybody in the chat. Thank you very much for the 3 likes, everyone in there. Hope you're having a great evening, and yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. Are we going to see as many goals as we saw yesterday? Are we going to go into extra time? Could we see penalties tonight? I think that the first, I know maybe it's a cliche, but the first 15, 25 minutes, crucial for Arsenal not to concede a goal and to take it to the play like how they played against Real Madrid. That's what I keep emphasizing. I don't know if that sort of resonates. Can they replicate that kind of performance? Will the Arsenal away fans be able to lift them to that effect? And let me just put this in here. This is their subs, PSG subs, of course, versus, and then I can go and break it down. Arsenal. And copy. Oh, just coming. Just going to put this in here. Hopefully that will go in there. Oh, no, that's wrong. Cancel. Ooh, what did I do wrong there? That's better. That's better. There. That is the lineup for Arsenal, and these are their substitutes. So there's options there for, I suppose, for Mikel Arteta. Let's have a look and see what else they're saying here. I've just lost a bit which I wanted to write on. What's happened to it? Oh, just bear with me, please. I've spoken what Arteta said to the press. A lot of fans from PSG creating that sort of intimidation of the venue tonight against Arsenal fans. We all saw the PSG away fans singing literally 1 evening before, 1 hour before kickoff at the home of Arsenal last week, and let's just put this in here. Good evening to Steve. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much, Steve, for dropping in. I appreciate you. Looking forward to this one, Steve. So Osimhen Dembele came off the first leg with a win over Arsenal with a knock, and he's only fit enough to be named on the bench. So no Dembele today, so that will be that. You're going for a 2-0. My prediction is oh, I've done it in capital, sorry. Oh no, it's PSG first. It's PSG. I'm going for PSG 1, Arsenal 2. Then extra time and penalties. So I'm going. My prediction is 1 to PSG, but 2 goals on the night for Arsenal, and then extra time and then penalties. Who wins the penalties? I have no idea. I'm going to bottle it. Will take us to extra time. We're not kind that. Yeah, I mean it's going to be seen, Steve. I mean that's what I mean. My prediction is going to go for an extra time, and the big miss for obviously for PSG. PSG. It was. There it is. Steve says your prediction will take us to extra time. Yeah. More enjoyable when it's not your team. Yeah, I agree with you, Steve. That's what I'm going for it. But if it goes to penalties, then I'll do my prediction then, based on what who's available for pens and all that. That's how I'm going to do it. And so I'm going for that. I'm not sure because it depends which players might be substituted by that time. And as I found out yesterday, if you get substituted, you don't copy. The good thing for Arsenal is that they've got Thomas Partey back, and I think he was the unsung hero in that first leg and second leg against Real Madrid. make my mistake. If he goes to penalty, I still wouldn't complain. Yeah, no, I'm not. As a neutral, I wouldn't complain. I mean, it's going to be absolute scenes. You can see you can imagine the frustration, the anxiety I expect from the Arsenal fans and probably the PSG fans. But that place is going to be rocking. And if you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 5. Big up to you, Steve, been in there. And Steve, I noticed that you were earlier on in the other place, and then you went over to the other channel. If they don't say hello to you, if they don't recognize you, don't let, you know what I mean, don't let people take liberties. But you're a real one, Steve. So yeah, if someone asks you to go to another channel, and then you go there and then they don't say hello to you or say thank you for coming over, in person, like in the chat, then do you know what I mean? Just don't let them take advantage of, take liberties with you. But big up to you, Steve. You're amazing. Thank you for being here tonight. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. The PSG fans are absolutely the PSG ultras, and the PSG ultras out there are absolutely in song right now. You can hear a little bit the Arsenal fans, but you can't really. It's the PSG home fans are absolutely, and apparently over there it's a good weather tonight, so it's going to be a great night. It's going to be a great night, you have to say. And let's see what happens. I think I need to see Arsenal, as I say, on set pieces, make their keeper work for it, and let's see how it happens. Big up to Steve, says Kvaratskhelia play Zenit Astana Friday 3 p.m. Right, Astana Tobo Saturday, so that's the different Astana. Both in Astana Arena. That's why Kairat on Friday, Astana on Saturday. So they have to swap over, by the sounds of it, to make sure that the games can go ahead. So have I put the aggregate in the description? I don't think I have. In the title. No, I think I've put live, and then I've got to put 1 minute. a GG. It's 1-0 at the moment. I don't know what it doesn't fit. Oh Lord, I've got to take 6 away. I'm going to take football away because it doesn't fit. There we go. So I'll have to put football here. Football, and then hashtag soccer. Big up to, and I watched this, and Yerman, who's Arsenal fan, always replies, yeah, that's what I meant, Steve. Yeah, if people are polite to you, I always say, do you remember Claude and the Bansters back in the day? Do you remember how the Amazing Diesel and Tell, how they treated you and everyone in the chat with so much respect? That's how it should be. So if you go to a chat because you're a mod somewhere and you go and try and help somebody else and then they completely ignore you, just leave it. It's not fair on you, Steve, because you're a good one and you know your stats. So yeah, don't let people take liberties with you. Do you know what I mean? Just fight in your corner there. But yeah, I'm surprised. That's why I can see why you're going there. And who supports these teams? Yeah, big up to you, Steve. Yeah, go and show love then. That's the ones. Hit a like then and enjoy it. Yeah, if you don't get spoken of in a polite way, then it's just like I'll leave it. That's why I kind of stopped doing that stuff as well a long time ago. Definitely enjoy yourself. Big up to you, Steve. Thank you for dropping in. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I've put in there PSG Ultras wanted supporters to get to the stadium early, and they have indeed followed their instructions because the stadium is rocking at the moment. It has absolute scenes there. and it's going to be amazing. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Please help me get to 5 likes, and if you can help me share it, let people know that I'm doing it. And the bananas. You mean Bansters? Yeah, I know it's a misspelling. It's all right. It was amazing. I missed. Yeah, we all do. We all do. An absolute gentleman. And you always read. Of course, I do, Steve, because it's respectful. I can see you go into a lot of detail to write it, and also I learned some stuff about other leagues as well a little bit. So I can't, you know. And Claude Terry is a fan who was. You always read mine. I don't. Some don't unless you spend chat. That's what I mean. Those ones, those channels, Steve. Um, yeah, nothing wrong with listening what they do, but I just don't put anything into their chats, and it's not for me. Some people do it that way, and that's how people do content creation and the watch-alongs and those things for a reason, and that's all they want. They just want money, 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 and they absolutely, some of them, they don't really care absolutely one iota about anybody. And if that's what they want to do and it works for them, good for them. But for me, I'd rather that be able to communicate with whom is watching and enjoy the football as well, because it's about the football really anyway, and enjoying it. And don't want to waste. Yeah, no, you shouldn't. You shouldn't have to do that, Steve. You shouldn't have to do that. Absolutely. Yeah, and don't. Yeah, don't. Exactly. But a big up to you, Steve. What I would say is, yeah. So, just I think you know who am I talking about. So, just don't. If they don't respond to you in a polite and a respectful way, I always just go watch somewhere else that does the same, more or less same content, and enjoy it. Big up to Steve. I don't write in the comments still. Can't watch along. Yeah, that's another one. There's loads of other channels. There's loads of other options that you can do. Watch alongs, but I still watch. Not comment. Yeah, there's some of them that don't comment at all, and it's how they work. It's how they do stuff, and if they're happy with it, then they're happy with it. But it's not my cup of tea. I think you should engage. But anyway, let's leave that for another one. Yeah, you're right. They can't read it, but if you've gone from one channel, and they've asked you to go to the other, the least they can do is just say thank you, and sometimes they don't, and it's not very nice, I think. Yeah, let's get onto it. So big up to you, Steve. Right, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Right, let's just get into it. Let's see. Please, if you can help me get to 5 likes, that will be amazing. Let me. Oh, 1 minute. That's not working. Let's get into the match. I think it's going to be interesting. I think that the crowd is going to be amazing there for both the home fans of PSG and the away Arsenal fans. They will want to make a statement, given the sort of not very good performance of the home fans at the Emirates, I have to say, as a neutral. They were just sitting there, just in silence. And I don't know. I agree with you, Steve. The Arsenal do need to be in their best in the first. I'm saying the first, not 10 minutes. The good first 25 minutes. They need to be throwing absolutely everything at them. They don't have Dembele playing for them, so utilize that that problem that they have. They don't have Dembele playing for them, and he's a big miss for them. So, but he could come on as a substitute. He's available. Right, let's have a look. I'm going to go into if I can get there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Arsenal need to best. Yes, they need to best. Good evening to Jason. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for dropping in. Yeah, looking forward to this one. I can't lie. It's going to be absolutely amazing out there, and it's just the adverts going on at the moment. They're doing their adverts at the moment, so but the crowd looks well up for it, certainly the PSG fans, they look certainly up for it. So it's going to be really, really interesting to see how that pans out. I'm just waiting for the adverts to go. Please hit like, and I have mentioned the. All right, so let's go into the lineup. So for Arsenal, we've got. Let's go with the home team. The home team, Enrique, of course, the manager there. He's gone with Donnarumma, of course, back still in goal for them. Hakimi, Marquinhos, Pacho, and Nuno Mendes. A solid back line there of 4 for PSG. I've put the lineups into the description already and in the chat if you want to have a look. Joao, Neves, Vitinha, Ruiz in the midfield there for PSG, and Barcola and Doue and Kvaratskhelia. I can't pronounce that man's name. Kvaratskhelia. I think it's and he's playing. But of course, the big name that's missing from the starting lineup of PSG is Dembele, and a big miss for them. So it's one of those. For Arsenal, however, it is. There's the Champions League is starting now. It's just they're doing adverts at the moment, so I'm just waiting for that to go. In goal for Arsenal. For Mikel Arteta's side, he's picked David Raya, Justin Timber, Saliba, Kiwior, Lewis-Skelly, Odegaard, Partey, Rice, Saka, Mourinho, and Gabriel Martinelli. On the bench, he has he's got quite a few youngsters in there as well. I can see Setford, Henry Francis, Jorginho's on the bench, Calafori. He's on there. You can see the tipo. You can see the tipo of Paris Saint-Germain. It is absolutely putting. It is absolutely putting the tipo of. I've just seen a picture of the tipo of and it's there's Dembele. Dembele's taking his seat on the bench for PSG. Look at the tipo. Look at the tipos. There's not more than one. There's 3 tipos. One long one saying Paris Saint-Germain. There's one with the date. There's fireworks going off. It's a blue sky. The sun is just about going down. It's a great night in Paris. And look at the atmosphere. You could feel the atmosphere. You could sense the atmosphere all the way here from South London. And I'll tell you, big up to Jason and to Steve there. And there are the teams. They're lining up with the mascots. And they are getting ready to come out of the tunnel. Look at those tipos. There is a tipo there of... there is a tipo there on the left, in the middle of the stadium, on the right-hand side, in comparison to what Arsenal put up this time last week. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. PSG, Steve says, PSG can't think it's done. Look at what happened at Manchester United 2019, 2 away, and then went and they, I don't think their players will let that slip. There's the manager there going out there for PSG. Oh, yeah, let me put the gentleman's name. Of course, it's Enrique. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Literally, they're both gone for the same lineups, formations, if you like, of shape. And the players are coming out to the... and here we go. This is a point of no return for Mikel Arteta and his coaching managerial career at Arsenal. If he wins the Champions League, will Barcelona come in for Mikel Arteta and perhaps sign players like Declan Rice and Bukayo Saka? You heard it here first. I'm hearing whispers. Copy. And just putting in the chat, there's Lewis-Skelly there, the youngster. He's doing so well now. So it's going to be absolute scenes there. If you're new to the channel, please help me get to 5 likes. And if you can, subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is, and of course, as you know, the manager for Arsenal is Mikel Arteta, for those of you who didn't know. Just putting that in the description as well, because there may be someone out there who doesn't know, and there's nothing wrong in that if you're still learning it. But it's a big moment. This is what the whole season has gone for the Arsenal manager, Mikel Arteta, because this is really all that they've really competed to, in my opinion, as an outsider looking in. I think this is the only competition that they really want to win. I'm not saying that in a disrespectful way. I'm just being real about it. The fact of the matter is, Mikel Arteta's been there for all those 5 years, all that money spent, and he's not won any silverware with all that money spent with his own players. Nothing, absolutely nothing. So this is what they've been rearing up. So can they do it? Can his Arsenal players do it? I think they could, if they can replicate that amazing performance that they did up against PSG. Up against Real Madrid. I think they could do it. The lineups, they are handshaking each other there, and Paris Saint-Germain, Fabian, Vitinha, and Joao Neves. And up top, they've got Doue, Barcola, and Kvaratskhelia, and Kvaratskhelia. And here they're exchanging the flags and whatnot. And please keep hitting the likes if you can help me get my predictions. As I say, I've put them. They're in the chat. I'm gonna. Where did I saw a few predictions there? Steve is going for. Can I just copy the whole thing? I don't even know. Copy. I'm just going to try something new. I don't know if I can do this. Yeah, this is Steve's predictions, and my predictions. Copy. Oh, sorry, I can do it. I don't know how that's coming out. And did anybody else do a prediction there? Not that I can see. So that's my predictions, and then also above that I've put Steve's RFC. I should have put a space in your second name there. But yeah, Steve's prediction. That's my prediction. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get. Important how Arsenal start. No silly mistakes. It's important that they get stuck in there and get an early goal in. Put themselves in how. I hope VAR doesn't spoil this game. I want to see loads of goals. Are we going to see as many goals as we saw yesterday? Are we going to see extra time? Could we see penalties today? I think there could be penalties today. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace and get the TV to work. And there you go. And that's Jason's. Thank you. 2 up PSG. So you're going 2 for PSG, so they'll win 3-1 on aggregate. Look at the atmosphere there, and you can sense the atmosphere there at the Parc, the Princess, however you want to call that. It is 0-0, and off we go. You guys might be like a minute ahead, but they have kicked off, and mine is still trying to kick off. And there it is. Mine has just kicked off, so I'm like 1.5 minutes behind. But if you see anything, by all means, put it into please put it into the comments. I'm fine if you put it in early. That all helps the channel. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace, and if you can, please keep hitting the likes. And here we go. It's Bukayo Saka on the ball. Bukayo Saka on the ball. On the right-hand side, coming into the penalty area. Oh, he's just lost the ball. Unlucky there. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Right, let's get into it. Wow. What's going to happen? Is Arsenal going to get an early goal here? They're pressing PSG. It's all in the PSG half at the moment. It's all happening in the PSG half. Hold on, I'm just going to get. I've got some biscuits in here. And now the ball for the first time goes into the Arsenal hole. Martinelli's pushed over the ball, in my opinion, there. Let's see what's going on there. And Martinelli, I think he was fouled there. I think that's a foul on Martinelli. Yes, the liner has flagged for a foul on Martinelli, and probably sound like a scratch record. But I think Arsenal from the first 20 minutes just push everything at them, press them high. If they're off the ball, high intensity off the ball. And if they get a free kick anywhere near the PSG penalty area, let Declan Rice take the penalty, and then bish, bash, bosh, all you know is you got your first goal of the night. And so let's see what happens there. William Saliba on the ball. Saliba's been linked to Real Madrid, I believe. Apparently, Arsenal are going to have a war chest of £350 million to spend in the next 2 transfer windows. And there's a header. How did Declan Rice miss the opportunity? How did Declan Rice miss the header? Declan Rice, what a ball pieced in by Lewis-Skelly, and Declan Rice. Oh no, Declan Rice didn't get the header. It was off the. Oh no, it was off his header. Oh, he just missed the top right, and Declan Rice misses. And that very good opportunity there, early doors. Oh my days, that could have been Arsenal 1-0 up on the night. How did Declan Rice, if he'd got that on target, he would have got that. It would have been top bins on the top left-hand corner. What a ball in there put in by Lewis-Skelly there. Unbelievable scenes there. Oh my God. Oh my God. There's an amazing atmosphere there at the Parc de France there. And there's another foul on Martinelli, surely. Now Thomas Partey's throwing in the ball here. What a chance. What a chance on 4 minutes. What a chance for... no, actually, it was Timber who actually crossed the ball to... there's a goal! Oh, they've had another opportunity! Arsenal should be 2-0 up within 5 minutes. What is going on? I'm on 4 minutes, so I'm a little bit behind. But it's okay. I mean, at least I got it. It's okay. And there's Arsenal have had 2 opportunities there with balls crossed in. One for Declan Rice and another one for Martinelli there. And Mikel Arteta is there, is thinking to himself, how is he not... How is Arsenal fans not leading this match 2-0 right now? 2-1 on aggregate. Within the first 5 minutes, they've had 2 opportunities to get the... They've got to take their chances. They've got to take the chances, surely. And it's all Arsenal at the moment. It's all Arsenal. And Declan Rice there. And they've had 2 opportunities there. I mean, oh my days. And here comes Arsenal again, crossing to the back post. There's nobody there. Martinelli on the ball in the penalty area. Cuts it in, he puts it in. No one attacking the ball. Where's their Arsenal number 9? Why haven't they spent in the transfer window for a number 9? If they had Victor Gyökeres, that would have been an Arsenal goal. All day long, he would have been there in the middle of the penalty area. Oh my days. What within the first 5 minutes, literally Arsenal should be 2-0 up. 2-0 up. And what an amazing great save there by Gianluigi Donnarumma. I'll get this name out in the end. Oh my days. Within the first 5 minutes, like literally, Arsenal should be 2-0 up. 2-0 up. And they can't, and then Bukayo Saka's fouled there. He's been chopped up there from behind. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yeah, PSG just sitting back. And Bukayo Saka. And remember, the Barcelona fans, they saw what Bukayo Saka and Declan Rice did to Real Madrid. And here we go, Martinelli! He crosses the ball. And this is what I said, that this match needed to have the first 15, 25 minutes. Arsenal need to be pressing them high, pressing and throwing everything down the left-hand side with Martinelli, down the right-hand side with Bukayo Saka. Throw the damn kitchen sink at the PSG defence. If you know, you know. That's what they need to do and get the job over the line. Can they do it? They should be 2-0 up right now. Literally. Good evening to football. I hope you're doing fine. Oh my God. Oh my. Good saving. The PSG goalkeeper there is keeping PSG in this tie right now. Good evening to all football. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for tuning in. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Thomas Partey with another long ball throw in here. He's so important for them. And here's a long throw by Thomas Partey. Seconds. There's the goal. Oh, Odegaard is missed. Literally within 7 minutes, they should be 3-0 up. Within 7 minutes, 2 opportunities, golden opportunities, and another save by their goalkeeper. Ball through all the players. He gets down to his left-hand side, and Donnarumma saves PSG. He's down injured at the moment. And I'll tell you, Jason, he's getting treatment now because the lad has been chopped up there. I don't know what's happened to him. But I'll tell you something. This is what I said Arsenal needed to do to dampen the atmosphere that the home fans of PSG are doing. Did you see the TPO of all the 3? I saw 4 TPOs in the stadium by the Paris Saint-Germain fans, absolutely putting the Arsenal TPO to shame. But at the start of this game, credit to the Arsenal players. They're taking it. They're throwing everything. The substitute goalkeeper is warming up for PSG. The substitute goalkeeper for PSG is going for a little jog there. He's got a long blonde ponytail. What's the lad's name? I have no idea. But the thing is, he's having to warm up, and that will be a big loss. If they lose their goalkeeper now, is it a knee injury that they've got? And I have to say, within 7 minutes, 7 minutes, Donnarumma has actually kept PSG in this Champions League. And I have to say, oh my days, how is Arsenal not leading? They should be 3-0 up. They should be 3-0 up. Yeah, Donnarumma is definitely doing that. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can help me get to 5 likes, that will be amazing. And for me, Arsenal should be within 7 minutes. They should be 3-0 up. They've got their cannons out. Well, they left the TPO in the yellow store, isn't it? And there's another corner here from set pieces. This is where they're quite good. I can't deny. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And this is on 8 minutes, this comment here. Another big throw for Thomas Partey. It's all Arsenal. Oh the God! Because up. I got anyway. They're missing a big. They're missing like Arsenal are missing like a tall player in the number 9 position. Oh, that's a foul on the Arsenal player, and there's no foul on the Arsenal player. And now PSG are on the counter. PSG are on the counter. It's 2 against 3, 2 against 4, 3 against 4. Now ball Christian and David Raya stays in his goal. He doesn't go AWOL. Remember what Jean-Philippe Mateta did to David Raya. I think he might have learned his lesson by now, surely. If you know, you know. But make no mistake about it, the PSG players will know that David Raya likes to come off his line. If you know, you know. Jean-Philippe Mateta definitely knew about it. And we all saw what JP did. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. And that's right, Arsenal fans, you can't have. You know what? I heard one Arsenal fan on YouTube say, oh, yeah, we'll take Jean-Philippe Mateta. He'll be good on the bench. Oh, my days. That's when somebody doesn't actually. I've seen the player play live. What an amazing start by the Arsenal players there. You've got to give them credit to that. The high intensity, the high press. They're throwing absolutely everything to PSG at the moment. No Dembele for PSG. Jason is that the Gunners have got their cannon. Well, I don't know what was it. Well, they're firing the cannons, but they're not hitting the target at the moment. They're not hitting the target. If you know, you know. And a long throw by Thomas Partey. And the referee getting in the way here. Now the ball goes out to Thomas Partey. Thomas Partey on the left-hand side here now. Thomas Partey cuts in. He's going to cross it in. He crosses the penalty area. But he gets cut out there by for the first 12 minutes, PSG are weathering the storm. But Hakimi now with a throw in deep into the PSG half. Ball gets hoofed up the field. But no, Arsenal are just following, chasing every ball off the ball. Good intensity by Arsenal off the ball. Bukayo Saka wins the ball there. Timber with the ball now. And it's all been mostly been done in the PSG half. Only 11% apparently of the plays. 13 minutes into the match has been played in the Arsenal half. All of it's been in the PSG half. And here's Martinelli trying to get past the PSG right back. Good duel there between Martinelli and Hakimi, the PSG right back. Good duel between these two. Thomas Partey is taking all the throw-ins. He's licking that ball. He's throwing that ball from a distance. And there's Declan Rice in the penalty area. Thomas Partey is cleaning the ball. He's going to hold the ball like this. And woof, throw it. Big throw. It lands near the penalty spot. And it doesn't land to an Arsenal player. Arsenal players need to get seconds there and have a shot on goal. And it's Thomas Partey. Thomas Partey instrumental. The referee getting in the way again of Odegaard. And please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 5 likes. Arsenal, PSG 0, Arsenal 0 here on 14 minutes. But you lot are probably on 15 minutes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I have to tell you, what a brilliant start there by Arsenal. But literally, they should be 3-0 up. 3 goals up right now. And here he goes, the ball keyed in there, and that should be a corner. It's not a corner. And Bukayo Saka couldn't get the ball. I think that's a corner. Bukayo Saka never touched it. Oh no one touched it. So it's a goal kick for PSG on 14 minutes and a half. And what a brilliant electric start there. It's still a blue sky there over the skies of the Parc the Prince. And ball headed there. PSG had not been permitted to... I've only seen one counter-attack within the first 15 minutes on the Arsenal defence. Please hit a like. Help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. And here comes Arsenal. Now they're trying to... at times, PSG are defending with 3 at the back. A good press off the ball by Arsenal. And Arsenal win the ball in the midfield there. And here we go. Odegaard! Odegaard, shoot! What are you doing? Oh, he's passed the ball incorrectly. Oh, Declan Rice was waiting for that. Oh, and now PSG are on the counter. And I think it was Odegaard who gave the ball away there. Oh, my days. This is where Arsenal need to be careful on that transition from defence to attack by PSG on Arsenal. That's what they need to do. But it's still 0-0 on aggregate. PSG leading 1-0. And remember, Dembele for PSG is on the bench. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Big up to everyone PSG now calming the situation now. They've first 16 minutes, they're actually able to pass a few balls between themselves through the back line. They pass into the midfield, and now it's 2 against 4. They've got it in over the top, and it's PSG with an attack. And David Raya, oh, it hits the post. Oh, David Raya was cooked there. Did you see that ball from the midfield up to the midfield? And they've opened up at Arsenal, and David Raya was beaten there, and he hits the cross. It hits the post on 16 minutes and a half. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Arsenal nearly got cooked there. But in the first 7 minutes, Arsenal should be 3-0 up. And on 16 minutes, they hit the crossbar. Now PSG asking Arsenal to do a bit of defending there off the up post, off the post or the crossbar. It hits some woodwork because the woodwork is still rattling. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Why does it do that, man? It's so annoying. Oh, I know how to do it. I was doing it wrong. That's on 16 minutes. 16 minutes. The woodwork was hit. Unbelievable. Unbelievable scenes there. And I thought that was... so literally, PSG have been closest. It hit the up. David Raya was beaten. He was beaten. That went past him like if he wasn't there. He did drive like Superman, but oh my days, that should have been the first goal for PSG. But quite frankly, Arsenal should be 3-0 up. And Lewis-Skelly, first yellow card of the night, and the Arsenal player, and the PSG player saying it wasn't me. It wasn't me. I didn't mean to chop his leg off. Come on, man. If you are new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Also, Martinelli. Oh. And now PSG tried to break here. Lewis-Skelly, good defending by him. And that's very good. Well played by Lewis-Skelly. Plays it in midfield. Thomas Partey, Declan Rice. Oh, he couldn't find Bukayo Saka there. But Arsenal get the ball back now. Bukayo Saka's on the ball on the right-hand side, trying to cut into the penalty area. He does. That's a foul, surely, on Bukayo Saka. Bukayo Saka is fouled there, but the referee is having none of that. And Odegaard on the right-hand side. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Saliba. Apparently, Arsenal will be spending 350 million in the next 2 transfer windows that are kind of split, while the World Cup competition goes on later on. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And there's Odegaard. Odegaard on the ball. Good drive ball from Odegaard. He's going through. He passes it. Declan Rice. And then Martinelli. And it's outnumbered. It's a corner for Arsenal. Corner for Arsenal. What a great start to this match in the first 20 minutes. The first 5 minutes, Arsenal should have got two shots, 2 goals. In the 7th minute, they should have got a 3rd goal. And on the 16th minute, PSG hit the post. And that should have been a goal as well. It should be 3-1 on the night right now. So no goals at the moment. Here's the set piece coach for Arsenal. He's standing there. He takes in charge of the team when they are doing a corner. The set piece coach is the manager of Arsenal. And no go. No, nothing comes off there. And Arsenal do get seconds here. They've got the ball. And good football here by Arsenal. Can't deny it. Oh, and they shoot, but unbelievable there. But a great match so far. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 5 likes if you can. And subscribe if you haven't subscribed at Diego C. Palace. Paris Saint-Germain 0, Arsenal 0, and Paris Saint-Germain are leading, of course, 1-0 on aggregate. But it's all Arsenal in this first half, apart from the 60th minute where PSG hit the post. Oh, PSG got it. 1-on-1 here. 1-on-1. There's 2-on-2. 2-on-2 PSG. He's going to shoot. And David Raya saves the ball. And this is what they mean in Dembele. If Dembele was there, if Dembele was playing for PSG, that would have been a goal. That would have been a goal all day long. Arsenal is so lucky that Dembele did not is on the bench for PSG, because he would have buried that. He would have absolutely nailed that in the bottom left-hand corner. And that is how quick PSG are on the transition from defence to attack, catching out, opening up the Arsenal midfielders that are protecting their back line. Absolutely like they were not there. But Arsenal got the ball here now on 23 minutes out on the right-hand side. Bukayo Saka passes it back to now. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me just adjust this. I'm going to just move over. Just give me a second. Oh. Just going to adjust this, because this doesn't feel right. Do you know what? I've got an idea. Why if I move this one here? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Arsenal crosses the ball over across the penalty area. Oh my days. Oh, let's just put this up a bit. A lot of their substitutes are warming up now for Arsenal. All the substitutes are warming up for Arsenal, and we're only like 25 minutes. So maybe that is it. But so PSG having 2 attempts there. David Raya doing his job in goal. Because that transition from defense to attack by PSG, of course, Liverpool knew about that, and they got knocked out from their perspective. So please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. PSG unfortunately giving the ball away there. And now that could be an opportunity now for Arsenal. And but at the moment PSG get the ball, it's forward. They don't put PSG losing the ball there in the midfield there. And good please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is still 0-0 between Paris Saint-Germain and Arsenal. And oh, it doesn't fit. Oh, well, I can't put it in there. All right, never mind. It is what it is. I just saved that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. It is still the Declan Rice, I think, he's just been given a yellow card, and the manager there for PSG, Luis Enrique, there asking for a yellow card, and so it's a free kick here for PSG. So now Arsenal having to defend a free kick here. Big up to you, Jason. And can they defend this? Remember, Arsenal are good at kicking free kicks. Now they're having to defend. So the set piece coach, who's in charge for Arsenal, and the ball goes to the back post, and the ball goes into the middle of the park. Oh, they've let him have a go. Oh, David Raya has been cooked. Oh, Arsenal might be out now. Oh, my days. Oh, David Raya was beaten there. Oh, my days. From outside the penalty area, if I'm not mistaken there. And it's just bad. And Arsenal have now conceded, exactly, Jason. Oh, my days, now lead 1-0, 2-0 in aggregate. And the PSG home fans are absolutely unstoppable in their... what is going on, Arsenal fans? You're very good at doing set pieces against the opponent, but when it comes to defending, you were all over the shop there. Look, the ball gets pinked to the back post, header goes out by Thomas Partey, one touch, and then on the half volley, the PSG player there, Fabian Ruiz, just cooked. Saliba wasn't able to block the ball, and David Raya was beaten. Look how far away. He's on the edge of the penalty area. On the half volley, he didn't even touch it to set it up. The ball was just bouncing it. He kept his eye on the ball, and Fabian Ruiz there, absolutely bish, bash, bosh. And Arsenal now are 2-0 down on AGG. Oh, my days. They should have scored those 2 early goals in the beginning. And it has to be said, what is going on exactly? What a hit. That was Fabian Ruiz there. If you know, you know. That's a PSG goal there. Oh, my days. Out of nowhere, out of a set piece. And remember, that was a Falcons conceded by Declan Rice, who got a yellow card, if I'm not mistaken. I think Declan Rice got a yellow card there. So that was a mistake there by the Declan Rice there. That will now it's a free kick now for Arsenal. They're going to rue the they're going to rue that, and this is a set piece here by Arsenal. They're playing down the line. If you're into chase, ball goes into the back post. Arsenal, oh, header it into the goal, mate. Don't header it down. PSG are now PSG are now 2 goals on aggregate. And Arsenal, oh no, PSG are on the attack. It's 1-on-1 against the goalkeeper, and you got to fear for and David Raya. Oh, David Raya saves Arsenal there. I tell you, if Dembele was playing for PSG, PSG will be 3-0 up. Look at Dembele. Dembele is like this for PSG. He's like, how did you not score? Merci. Oh, he should have scored. He should have scored there. The lad should have scored there. Oh, my days. Dembele is saying to himself, if I was on that pitch, PSG would be like 3-0 up right now. Oh, my days. They're getting cooked. They are absolutely getting cooked on that transition. They're literally doing what they did to Liverpool. The transitional speed of PSG from defense to attack, you got to take your hat off to that. I have to say, this is what Liverpool found out. If you know, you know. Good evening today. I hope you're doing well. And good evening to LW Wolfie. Big up to you. You're welcome. Keep up your great content and keep up your great work. And good luck for you in the season, what's left of it. But you guys have got your tails up. I think you lost the last game, but before that you won like 5 or 6 on the bounce with your new manager there. So congratulations. Wolves fans, I've got time for them. Been to Molyneux twice. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace here. But this is what undone Liverpool earlier on in the Champions League. That transitional play by I think I've put it in twice. Sorry, people. I'll delete it in a minute. I meant to put it into the description. Oh, my days. And quite frankly, Arsenal should have been 2-0 up in the first 5 minutes. And in the 7th minute, they should have scored their third goal, but they didn't. And then on 16 minutes, PSG hit the woodwork. But on the free kick, PSG took the lead. And now they should have, PSG, both sides, we could easily be seeing right now 2-2, literally on goals. But at the moment, on aggregate, Paris Saint-Germain are winning 2-0 on aggregate, 1-0 on the night. Oh, my days. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Please help me get to 10 likes. Thank you all for the 6 likes. And there's a ball to the back post, and Declan Rice. Oh, I know that wasn't Declan Rice. Apologies. Declan Rice headers the ball down. Why didn't Arsenal buy a number 9? If they would have had a number 9, I think Arsenal would have scored those 2 goals in the first half, in the first 5 minutes. Am I over exaggerating there as a neutral looking at it? I don't know. They better stay away from Jean-Philippe Mateta. Big up to Wolfie. 3 guard games to go. Brighton, Brentford, Memphis safe. Yeah, you guys were safe. You had some issues there. Obviously, there's a player that wanted to leave your football club. If you know, you know. And but with that said, I do know that a lot of the Wolves fans, let's put this diplomatically, they're not very happy about the ownership who runs Wolves at the moment. And I think you can probably understand it, because how you're finishing the season, had you replicated that at the beginning of the season, you would have been top 10 in mid-table, top 10. You know, where Bournemouth is, you know what I mean, or further even up. So, yeah, it is one of those. So, it's Martinelli's run out of the ball out of play there. I think Arsenal started really well here in the first 15-20 minutes. High intensity. You can see Martinelli there a bit out of breath there. And great ball, great work by the Arsenal players off the ball, high intensity. I can't hear really the Arsenal away fans, just a little bit here and there, but not really. I mean, definitely last week you could hear the PSG fans at the Emirates. The Arsenal fans were just sitting there like this. And Ian Wright was on his microphone saying, why are the Arsenal fans not shouting and singing for their players? That's what he said at the commentary. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. My prediction for this one was, and if we expand up there, my prediction for this one was Paris Saint-Germain 1, Arsenal 2, taking it into extra time and penalties. And who wins penalties, I have no idea. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be amazing. Anything near 5 or anything over 5 likes is amazing. So thank you very much. If you just recently subscribed, thank you as well. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. So please hit in the likes and subscribe. Here comes Arsenal, but the lad's offside, or he's fouled someone there. And earlier on, about 5 minutes ago, I saw all the Arsenal players having a little warm-up. So I don't know really too much into that. This is a PSG side without Dembele. If Dembele was on that pitch for PSG, Paris Saint-Germain would be at least 2 or 3-0 up with the limited opportunities they've had against David Raya. Credit to the Arsenal players, the way they started the match. Within 5 minutes, Arsenal should have been 2-0 up. On the 7th minute, they should have been 3 goals up. And here comes Arsenal. Bukayo Saka pins it to the right-hand side. And now, he woofs it. Oh, what's going on there? Rice, what kind of cross is that? Declan Rice, he needs to change his boots. The man needs to change his boots at half-time. He conceded that free kick, which led to the PSG goal, if I'm not mistaken. And what's going on with the referee? Why is the referee going over to the lino? Oh, no, he's telling the player where to take the throw-in. I was hoping Arsenal to get at hoping Arsenal to get this, but not looking. Yeah, no, it's not looking good. For, they should have taken their chances. I don't understand for the life of me why they didn't go for a number 9 or at least a false 9 player in the January or at the beginning of the season. But it's Mikel Arteta. He is the process that they do over there. I don't know. You're going to have to ask an Arsenal fan. But here's Arsenal, and there has a shot on 36 minutes. Odegaard out to Martinelli. Martinelli on the left-hand side here, trying to cross it into. He tries to go for the penalty area. He holds the ball. He holds the ball up. No penalty. He cooks the ball over to the far post. Bukayo Saka can't get out of it. Oh, no. I think that was Timber there. Oh, dear. It was only 1-0, but now they're facing 2-0 down, and they had 3 chances, golden opportunities, Arsenal, to take the lead within the first 10 minutes, and they didn't make it over the line. That will be the narrative, a progression of part of the process. The fact of the matter is, as an outsider looking into Arsenal, Mikel Arteta's been there nearly 5 years, and over 5 years, and he hasn't won any silverware for that type of football club. So it is what it is. Maybe the Arsenal fans are happy with just been qualifying for Europe year after year with no silverware. Maybe that's what they're content with. But PSG now here in control of this match now. They weathered the storm in the first 15 minutes, in my opinion. In 16 minutes, they hit the woodwork themselves on a counter-attack there. They actually cooked David Raya, but it hit the upright for PSG on 16 minutes. And now they've got control of the ball. They've lost the ball here in the midfield. And Arsenal lose it. PSG this season look more of a team than a built system around. Yeah, I think they've evolved from last season. If I'm not mistaken, in this competition last season, when they went to the second leg, they were actually behind, trailing on aggregate. So they've built properly. They've built a back line. Dembele is just absolutely Kvaratskhelia as well down that left-hand side for PSG. They haven't got their best player at the moment on the pitch. And they were 2-0 up on aggregate against Arsenal. It's like Arsenal just waiting to try and get a free kick somewhere and near the penalty area to try and get a comeback. But to credit to the Arsenal players, in my opinion, in the first 7 minutes, they should have been 3-0 up. But in European Champions League football, I expect you can't not take your chances, I suppose. What do I know? I'm a Crystal Palace fan. But with respect to Champions League football, but you've got to take your chances, and they haven't. Maybe that's why they're looking for Victor Gyökeres from Sporting. Apparently, the new Sporting director of Arsenal is saying that he's got 350 bags of millions of pounds to spend in the next 2 transfer windows. Remember that the transfer windows are split in the middle because of the World Club Football Tournament. So there's going to be 2 transfer windows. So it is what it is. I know Paris Saint-Germain a few months ago, they were having a few scouting missions on Jean-Philippe Mateta. So don't even think about it, PSG. Oh, no, yes, PSG. Oh, no, Arsenal, I think they're going to concede again. Oh, a little back heel. And Arsenal get the ball clear. PSG looking. Yeah, I mean, what PSG, what they've built from last year and how they basically stopped and the way they stopped and what we're seeing glimpses of it tonight is how they press whilst off the ball and that transitional speed, even without having Dembele on the pitch, it's what halted the Liverpool challenge to the Champions League, in my opinion. And this is that was a Liverpool side with McAllister, with Gravenberch, with Szoboszlai in the midfield, and PSG just did a number on them, and they got past them, and they're showing glimpses of that at the moment. Bukayo Saka on the ball on the right hand side. Why are the fans booing at Bukayo Saka? What's he done to piss them off? And as the ball goes crossing in, no one attacking that ball in the near post for Arsenal. Looking forward for the final for you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. That's what all the Crystal Palace fans. I was at the Nottingham Forest game, and no injuries. Adam Walton, a little bit with a little ankle problem there. And for some reason, for the semi-finals, Oliver Glasner changed the midfield pivot of Jefferson Lerma and opted to put Daichi Kamada there alongside Adam Walton. So if Adam Walton has got a dodgy ankle, he might have to change that. For me, if Adam Walton has got a busted ankle, he shouldn't be playing against Tottenham at the weekend. Just rest him. We need him for the final. Thomas Partey here now. So yeah, looking forward to it. And yeah, I'm still buzzing it. I'm still buzzing from it. But Arsenal could do with a goal back here before half time. Just peg a goal back. And there's Bukayo Saka. Oh, there's no number 9. Why don't they have a number 9 there in the middle there of the penalty area attacking that ball? They're missing like an Ian Wright. They're missing, I suppose, from their perspective. It's one of those. And yeah, that's a goal. That's a well-taken goal by Ruiz. He actually hit the tummy of Saliba. Could Saliba put more? Yeah, that's just a quality goal. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Looking forward for the final. Yeah, no, looking forward to it as well. If for example, Arsenal had a Victor Gyökeres, Mbaye, or even a Matheus Cunha from Wolves. There you go, because you've got Wolves in there. I'll tell you something. If Cunha was on that pitch, he might have scored one of those opportunities that Arsenal missed in the first 5 minutes, as an example, as an outsider looking into it. Maybe that's why they're going to go for Mbaye or Cunha or maybe Victor Gyökeres. Apparently, they've got 350 million to spend. So definitely, unless I'm correct, to far away from Europa, but all that egg on one basket, you must just smash the final. Yeah, I hope we do against City. The Palace fans are in the same end as we were against Aston Villa. We had the best TPO display. We had the best fans. We outsung them. And that's one thing I do remember of Molineux when I've been up there a couple of times. Oh, it's PSG nearly. And the evening kickoffs at Molineux, Crystal Palace versus Wolves, is a good one. The only thing I didn't like about leaving Wolves and Molineux is driving away from there when it's just kicked off. You might as well. I did the mistake of trying to beat the traffic to get back, on the motorway, and I should have just had a rest where I was parked for like 40 minutes and let the traffic just dissipate. It's like I was like, come on, man, I've got another 10-hour drive here. It was mad, but yeah, no, it is a scene there. But yeah, I've got time for the Wolves fans. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And yeah, man. Yeah, no, it's just it's all right for you. Like, I mean, if you like an hour's drive away from the ground, then it is what it is. But when you got to drive back there to South London, I'm thinking, oh, can someone do something? And it was just standing still. It's just standing still. And I was just following people because I was like, what was going on? It was years ago. We used to use the tom-toms in those days, back in the day. That's how long ago. Can't remember. But it was please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. But yeah, great atmosphere of the Wolves fans in Molineux. Wouldn't mind to see oh yeah, apparently wouldn't mind to see but apparently was it I think Birmingham City got promoted. So if they do another promotion afterwards, wouldn't mind as a neutral, just sit there with the popcorn and watch you lot fight at each other. And obviously you lot up against Aston Villa is also a good one to watch as a neutral. Just stirring it up. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. But here is Arsenal with Bukayo Saka. Bukayo Saka, can he reproduce? And the ball, no one attacking the ball in the middle of the penalty area. Why isn't Arsenal fans, why don't you have a number 9? Where's your number 9? There's Martinelli coming in, but he's like 2 hours too late. It's not his positioning. Bukayo Saka, they're crossing a quality peach ball there into the penalty area of Paris Saint-Germain, and there's no number 9. Maybe Arsenal should go and get Mbuemo, Matthias Cunha, maybe get slip of the tongue, or Victor Gyökeres, something like that. And Donnarumma there, good goalkeeping there. I'll tell you, it's one of those. Right, it's coming up to half time, and we are in injury time. You lot might be a little bit ahead of me, so let me just go back to the match. I've lost the tab for it. Where's the tab for it? I've lost the tab. Where's it gone? Oh, there it is. Sorry. I think this is not what obviously what I expect. Mikel Arteta and the Arsenal fans wanted to see at half time. Be a goal down, i.e. 2 goals on aggregate down. And this half time, timeout. I think I suppose in these circumstances, at half time, you've got to put behind the misses that you've missed. He's more of a 10. Oh, okay. What's the other club that he was linked to? I think he was linked to Manchester United. I think he is still. Well, mind you, everyone seems to be linked to Manchester United. If you know, you know. You know what they're like. Yeah, it was United. Yeah, you know what they're like. They're going to lose. They're going to lose Bruno. They're not going to get Victor Gyökeres. What else is going to happen? They should really win. I don't know. I mean, how would they do against? I said, I don't, because you're new, but I've been saying all season long that Ange Postecoglou and Ruben Amorim will get those 2 sides to the Europa League final. Who wins it? I don't know. But what I did say to add to that was, I said the manager that can get the most injured players back with boots on grass for those semi-finals, second legs or first legs in the semi-finals in the Europa League to the finals will be instrumental. The reason why I'm mentioning that is because not just, you probably know, getting into the Champions League, it's like 90 to 120 million pounds of inward revenue to the club should they land that. I think 2 things. I think should Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United, which looks probable as the tie sits, they should both that final should be moved to Wembley and not at the home of Bilbao Athletic Club. I think it works all round. Everyone wins. Anyway, putting that aside, it's the Ange Postecoglou, attacking manager, and also Ruben Amorim plays a similar formation as what Oliver Glasner did, with 3 at the back, the wing backs doubling up as not just wingers, but doubling back up in defence from that transition from defence to attack or vice versa. And that's Ginola there. There's David Ginola. Big up to I've seen that man for donkey's years. He's been there. But big up to everybody there. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I have to say to you, look, so it's one of those 3-4-3, exactly. So my point being is the outcome of that final is going to have, certainly in the case of Manchester United, Tottenham Hotspur, they've got money to spend. I mean, their gate receipt from that Conor Benn, Chris Eubank fight can easily, for example, go and get Mauricio Pochettino out of the United States management role. So, but it's going to have effect. And with them getting either Tottenham Hotspur or Manchester United getting into that Champions League next season, it's going to affect clubs like Wolverhampton Wanderers, Crystal Palace, perhaps even Bournemouth if they don't get into Europe. Other clubs with certain players because there will be players that will be targeted. So it's gonna affect us in the transfer market. So that's why I'm keeping an eye close on that. But I think financially Manchester United probably need that more than ever. And also then they come against Chelsea, Jamie Chelsea. You know what they're like. They want to have every player on their books. So it is what it is. 3-4-3, 3-4-2-1. Yeah. So that's what they do. So it's it's just one of those. Steve RC says Arsenal must take chances in the second half. Absolutely, Steve. You can't add to that. It has to be done. The thing is, for whatever reason, Arsenal never went for. Saliba wasn't injured, and at the beginning of the season, but because he obviously came from City, and you know it's all keeping in the family with Mikel Arteta and his best chum, or sort of his teacher there, Pep Guardiola. They thought they could get it over the line, but they've never really had a proper number 9. So yeah, as a hard to keep. Yeah, it is. This is why I'm confident. Let me get ready. Oh. Let's get things right. When we get at Wembley, we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. City get battered. Everywhere they go. 1, 2, 3, 4. City get battered. Everywhere they go. That's right, because I'm getting into practice, man. I'm telling you, man. We're just getting warmed up. Listen, man. I should have been doing it, because every time I do this watch alongs, I'm supposed to be doing the weights. You never know, you know what I mean? Oliver Glasner might need a 5-a-side goalkeeper. I used to be back in the day, a little bit of a right wing there, but until the manager found out that I had one left foot in the right foot and one flat foot and one wasn't, they says, right, son, you get back in goal, you know what I mean? So just getting there. Every time somebody scored, I'm supposed to do 10 of these on each arm. And I forgot actually. So I'm just getting into shape, getting ready. But in respect to Ebrieze, he's shaken off that foot injury that he had at the beginning of the season. He's Premier League ready. You can see what he's done for England. I sincerely hope that Thomas Tuchel noticed what Adam Walton did against Aston Villa in the pivot there with Daichi Kamada. Also what Ebrieze, did you see that finger licking goal by Ebrieze? So it's going to be hard to keep him, but if we are in Europe, we should be in Europe. We've got to get a number. Against City earlier on this, we were 2-0 up, and but then we were playing without Mark Gahey in that, because the previous match the referee just kept on handing yellow cards to Crystal Palace players. Mark Gahey was given a red card, and also 2 yellow cards, and Eddie Nketiah were given 2 yellow cards against Brighton. They just like to just hand out the cards against us. You never see a Liverpool player getting 2 yellow cards. You never see a Manchester City player getting 2 yellow cards. You never see a Wolverhampton Wanderers player and the Wolves fans ever getting 2 yellow cards. When did you last see that? It's always the Crystal Palace players that get handed the yellow cards, and our players get suspended. If you know, you know. So he's had to rub that in. Can't actually. You know what I mean? Actually, you know what? You've had some really bad decisions against you lot this season. If there's LW Wolfie, I take it back. It's just slip of the tongue. But I have to say, it's one of those. So I'm looking forward to the final. But they're doing replays here of the match, and okay, let's have a look at the bench. Big up to it. If I was an Arsenal fan, I would take a penalty shootout. This is what I said it. Just get an early goal in the first 15, 20, 25 minutes. They had 3 golden opportunities, Arsenal, to be 3-0 up within 7 minutes. 2 in 5 minutes within 2 minutes, and 1 on the 7th minute. And they just couldn't get it over the line, as you said, Steve. And quite frankly, I suppose at this level, you got to take them. But and this is a PSG. If PSG, and then on 16 minutes, PSG hit the woodwork. on that transition from defense to attack. Absolutely electric. And that's what tore apart Liverpool FC in this competition and began to show a glimpse of that on 16 minutes. But then on 27 minutes, following that free kick that Declan Rice gave away, and the way that Fabian Ruiz picked up that ball, the ball came across him, and on a half volley, boom, it hit Saliba in the tummy. I'm a bit old school, right? If you're defending, you don't just put your hand there and then twist yourself like, oh, don't hit me, please. Please don't hit me. You put yourself in front and you take one for the team. But William Saliba went like this and he just rubbed his belly. But if it had been squared on, that would have hit him in the ribs. So what you need to do in training, Arsenal fans and Arsenal players, is you go into the gym and you get the medicine ball and you get someone to throw it at your... Do you know what I mean? It's no flab here. It's all muscle. That's what they need to do. And you take one for the team. All right. And if it hits you down below, then you might be, in pain for some time. But you take it for the team. But William Saliba went to the side. The ball went past him. It took his shirt and the belly. You could see the replay. And David Raya was completely beaten. But that wasn't the first time in the first half. But he did do some good saves there, David Raya. I think David Raya has been told unequivocally to stay in his goal. Was always going to be hard weird season from your, with Newcastle, the transfer season. Yeah, I mean, with Gahey, that's another one. Apparently that's resurfaced. And still Gahey losing Leeds Munich. Yeah, that was the basic. I mean, the duet between Elise and Brieze, formidable. I've got a clip on my channel there of the last time they were both together on the pitch, and then Elise just calmly walked off to the tear of my eye, getting all emotional. But yeah, no, he left, and good luck to him. He's doing well at Bayern Munich. But they haven't won the Champions League. The Champions League final is at Bayern Munich Stadium. And are they going to keep Vincent Kompany there? Probably. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know how it is. Big up to, it's going to be a lot of things. Marc Gahey was linked to Liverpool. When Liverpool lose defenders, they had Trent Alexander-Arnold, Ibrahim Konate, Virgil van Dijk, Robertson on the left. They've lost Trent Alexander-Arnold. They've re-signed or extended Virgil van Dijk. So apparently they were linked to Gahey as well. But yeah, I don't think Newcastle have given the ghost on Newcastle United. Newcastle haven't given the ghost on Marc Gahey. That I wouldn't be surprised if that resurfaced. But we've still got a final to get to, so a lot will develop there from that. From the outcome of those of the FA Cup final, and not just that, a lot will undertake the transfer windows for clubs like Crystal Palace, like Wolves, like Everton, like Bournemouth, Fulham. It looks like the silver might be jumping. It's going to be struck. There's going to be changes, management and players. Remember that there is 2 transfer windows. Big up to Jason mentioning it to me yesterday. It's going to be 2 transfer. The next transfer window is going to be 2. It's going to be a small one before the World Club Championship tournament, and then the window is going to reopen for the rest of until the next season. So watch out for that. And there's going to be a lot of deals there. It's going to happen. Whilst that club championship is not going on, they're going to suspend the transfer window, which is going to be nonsense, because literally the moment the clubs start dropping out of European competitions, they're already starting their transfer window of targets and what players might stay or what not. But big up to you, LW Wolfie. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me just quickly check I've got the right one. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, big up to you. So it is you, yes. How do I do this? I can't remember how to do this. So you do that. Share channel, and copy. if you are new to the channel, please subscribe here at Diego C Palace, and also if you are into other Premier League football clubs, please subscribe to LW Wolfie. His original link above. I know you didn't come here for that, but I just do that in my channel. I know you don't get that in other channels, but I understand that you didn't come here for that. But respect for you. Link above is LW or I'm just trying to spell your name properly. I always butcher people's names. Channel. Please sub to it. Yeah, anyone in the chat, please subscribe to the Wolves channel. New content creator. Go and check it out. If I can use my keyboard. Big up to it. No, you're welcome. You're welcome. And I know you didn't come here for that. I know people do that in other channels, and then alarm stops going. It's like, oh, why have you done this? Nah, I do that here, man. We're all content creators. We're all starting off, and keep up what you do, man. Keep uploading, and get there. You won't be long before you get to your 1K, and just move on. If you're new to the channel, big up to LU, man. Big up. I do apologize, LU, man. I missed your comment there. Diego, won't Inter versus PSG be a boring final? Thought not that one-sided FA Cup final. And not that one. So what do you mean one-sided FA Cup final? It's not going to be one-sided. Have you seen the Crystal Palace fans? Okay, last season, Manchester United fans, can you name me one Manchester United fan last season that predicted their Eric Ten Hag to win the FA Cup over Pep Guardiola? Because you'd be far to find one. But at Crystal Palace at Wembley, which is our second home, we're ready. Your defense is terrified. My defense is terrified. Terrified. Boom. What are you talking about, LU, man? About it's a one-sided there. It's no one-sided there. It's all about Crystal Palace, mate. What are you talking about? But big up to LU, man. Do I think Inter PSG? It has kicked off now. The second half has kicked off. And no, I don't think the final will be boring. Not between PSG and Inter Milan. Lautaro Martinez and other people there for Inter. My understanding is neither of these two clubs, PSG or Arsenal, have won the Champions League. So, well, it looks like PSG at the moment are favourite because they're 2-0 up on aggregate, but we've still got 45 minutes to go and extra time. So, but either of these two clubs go into it. So, Inter has won it, of course, with Jose Mourinho. But here's PSG on the right-hand side, crosses the ball into the penalty area. No one attacking the ball for PSG. I think that was Lewis-Skelly there getting the ball away there. No, that was Timber. I do apologise. I got it wrong. No, I don't think it'd be a boring final. The Champions League finals are never boring, as far as I'm concerned, as a neutral. I would just love my football club to be in a European fixture. It will be rocking it, man. Yeah, not a fan of this club. Yeah, no. And the thing is, what I don't understand is that not only is going to break the window, the transfer window. It's going to split it in two. But they keep moaning, moaning because the player's been overplayed and all this jazz. But it's about money, LW Wolfie. It's about money. The winner of that competition, we're talking inward revenue of 100 million. We're talking 100 million pounds of inward revenue for whoever wins that competition. Do you think that they're going to prioritize the League Cup? Do you think they're going to prioritize the FA Cup? Do you think they're going to even prioritize the Premier League when you've got a competition like that at the end of the season that can pull that kind of inward revenue for your football club? So that's what it is. So the money talks. It's big money. So it is what it is. But I'll tell you something. If any of the any of the teams participating, if they get their players injured in that competition, I don't want to hear no violin playing. I don't want to hear no nonsense, because it's like, you're playing for the money. If your players get injured, don't be coming back and say, "Oh, they're overplaying us next year." Because you know what? There's always Liverpool fans out there that moan. Oh, we've got a 12:30 kickoff in London. Oh, we've had to travel all the way down from Liverpool, and that's what you get. Do you know what I mean? So you're in the competition. Stop moaning. You might get 100 mil. What's up with this guy? This guy fell down. Anyway, please keep hitting the likes. Michelle, let's catch up quickly because I'm missing the thing. You're welcome, LW Wolfie. Please, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And if you're in this chat, please go and subscribe to the link that I've posted in the chat there. It's a Wolves fan. So anybody there, please go and check it out. Also, LU man, I know a very famous Wolves fans will be in a stream. I know a very famous Wolves fan found in every stream. He's Wolves F1. Okay. I don't know who. Love for the sport. Yeah. For the love of the sport. Yeah. I mean. Oh, 1 minute. Oh, Bukayo Saka. Bukayo Saka's down. And Dembele's coming on. Oh, my days. Arsenal are 2-0 down on aggregate. And there's a Dembele they put in on the bib and going to come on as a substitute. I mean, you're down 2 goals on aggregate, and Dembele is not warming up. He would have scored like 2 more goals for Paris Saint-Germain. And also, if you remember the first leg, when Paris Saint-Germain were leading 1-0, when they substituted him off, there was a 1-on-1 with David Raya, and the youngster, I think it was Barcola. It was 1-on-1 or Doue or Barcola. One of those two were up at 1-on-1 with David Raya. And had that been Dembele, Arsenal would have been 2-0 at the start of this match. If you know, you know. Exactly, man. You know what I mean? It's just one of those. PSG comparing Diego, you're comparing Manchester United with Palace. We're in the final, and we're above you in the Premier League. So the league doesn't lie, okay? But as a worldwide brand, yeah, I know all that jazz. I do listen to Simon Jordan on TalkSport. Big up to Simon Jordan. And yes, the worldwide brand of Manchester United brings in a lot of inward revenue year after year. But Crystal Palace are in the FA Cup final, and we are considerably well in front of them. Above that, LU man, I went to Old Trafford recently, and we beat them 2-0. Well, and that was when Amad Diallo got injured, by the way, but he's recovered now. So, but from the outside looking in, you have got a very good manager there. But a lot of the Manchester United fans, they've already thrown him underneath the bus, I expect. Here is another. Oh my God, Arsenal having to defend another set piece. Oh, are they going to concede it? David Raya comes out off his goal line for the right reasons this time, and he catches the ball. He doesn't get lobbed. Inter PSG will be good to watch. Yeah. Pound for pound, PSG, the way they took away. Do you know what? The way PSG took off and took down the Liverpool fans and the Liverpool players. And that Liverpool side it's a top side that Arnold Slot inherited. He inherited McAllister in the midfield pivot with Gravenberch, with Szoboszlai. On the left-hand side, he inherited David Luiz. On the right-hand side, he inherited Mo Salah, Diogo Jota up top. At the back of Ibrahim Konate, Virgil van Dijk. On the left, Robertson, and on the right back was Trent Alexander-Arnold with Alisson Becker, with Kelleher as a backup goalkeeper. If that's not a good lineup, I don't know what is. But the way PSG made them look average from the transition from defense to attack, it's just. But I think that link to Trent Alexander-Arnold to Real Madrid was what undid the bolts that were turning at Liverpool. And so for that, they deserve to be in the final because they've beaten the best European informed side. At the time, Liverpool were top of the Premier League and of the Champions League qualifiers. Here is PSG now trying to dominate the ball here down that left-hand side. They see Dembele warming up on the left. They don't want to come off. Here's PSG on the left-hand side. Oh, Arsenal! Oh, my days. They couldn't feed the ball through there. Oh, my days. Do you see how fast PSG moved the ball from the halfway line into the penalty area of their opponent? It's like they're on ice skates and everybody else is like, it's unbelievable. And that's what they did to Liverpool. So, million and 100 million is epic. Yeah, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. What worries me about that, Wolfie, if I may call you that, LW Wolfie, is that Liverpool, they've got cash to spare. So all these sides that are in that World Club Championship, they get extra more money in and they're allowed to spend that within the fair play. It's going to affect teams like yourselves and ours at Crystal Palace because players will be wanted. There'll be players that will be looked at and not just the squad players, but players that can go in and do a job. And this is Arsenal defending at the back. Yeah, Dembele was warning. Yeah, definitely. If you're Wolfie's fine. Okay, right, yeah. The dog! Big up to the dog. Don't get too excited. It's just me back in town. Big up to the dog. The dog is a US fan. That is it's got the hots for Mauricio Pochettino. And I'll tell you, the captain of the United States, he recently tweeted that the team were not responding well to Mauricio Pochettino. And I did the watch along for the US up against Panama. They lost at home in the Sophia Stadium in California. They lost to Panama and then they lost to Canada. And at the moment, they're not, those United States players, they're not responding to. I was fuming with Mauricio Pochettino because Chris Richards got injured in that Panama game. And then he still made him play in that second half. And then the man came back to Palace and the man had to take a week and a half off, even after the travel. And there's a yellow card there being issued there to Lewis-Skelly there. It's the dog. No, it's the dog, mate. The dog. Listen, I know. If you know, you know. We'll clear Colombia, but anything. Don't mention that again. Don't mention that. Listen. You don't even know. You ain't got Jefferson Lerma. You ain't got Daniel Munoz. They'll cook them, man. Colombia will cook the US in football. Look, you couldn't even beat Panama, and you couldn't beat Panama. You couldn't beat Canada on home soil. Come on, really? I don't know. Anyway, here's PSG. Oh, they nearly went down. They're trying to get him the left-hand side, and David Raya catches the ball. Do you see, David Raya actually is not a bad goalkeeper as long as he stays on his line. He's actually quite a good shot stopper. But the thing is, he does like to go AWOL. It's a bit like Onana. He likes to do a bit of centre-back. We got Chris Richards and Matt Tenas. Of course you've got Chris Richards and Matt Tenas, but Mauricio Pochettino is destroying them at the moment, like literally. So it's but anyway, the umbilical cord between Tottenham Hotspur fans and Mauricio Pochettino is still attached. It's never been cut. So it's also happening. This is Arsenal on the right hand side, and good defending there by Nuno. What's his name? Nuno Mendes. So there's Bukayo Saka, good duel there between him and Nuno Mendes, and on the other side has been good duels between Martinelli and 1 minute. So now Arsenal are having to defend this. Big up to everyone. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be amazing. And it is Bukayo Saka. Oh, the goalkeeper saves that. Oh, Donnarumma had to make a save there, and there was no foul on him. He just punched it out of the way. So that was going in goal from Bukayo Saka in that corner. So they can do with a goal here. and it'll be game on. But can they just rely on? I don't mean to be funny, but the spectators sitting behind the goals, they're like literally half a mile down the road. Have you seen the distance between the fans sitting behind the goal areas? They're like literally like half a football pitch away from behind the goal. Can you imagine sitting in the top tier of that stadium? You need binoculars. It'd be like the London Stadium. That's basically that's basically an athletic stadium. That's what it is. What's your predictions for tomorrow? Mine is Spurs, United, Chelsea, Betis. Did we do the predictions? No, we haven't. We did the predictions. I thought we did. No, we didn't. Big up to All Football. Yeah, All Football. Please subscribe to LW Wolf is a Wolves fan, and All Football is a new content creator, Crystal Palace supporter there. So big up to you lot. Subscribe to each other, support each other on there. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And so what's your predictions for tomorrow? Mine is Spurs, United, Chelsea. Yeah, I'll go with that. I'm going for well, Manchester United just get a 2-0 win. End of. Tottenham Hotspur, I think they will concede. It's Tottenham. But just a 1-1 for them, and then they'll be through because they're 3-1 up, if I'm not mistaken, against Bodo Glimt. But even if they get into the final, a lot of the Tottenham Hotspur fans, they still want to throw Arch Postecoglou, the Australian, underneath the bus. Shocking. Tottenham Hotspur fans, absolutely shameless. It's true though. He's just got them. It's about to get them into the final, and they're still throwing them underneath the bus. We'll definitely drop a sub to you. Yeah, big up to sub to each other, support each other. And I don't need to tell you not to respect each other because you all know how to look after each other. So it is what it is. Thomas Partey is just about to do a header, and big up to everyone in the chat. Please help me get to 10 likes. If there is more goals, I'll start doing the weights, and I might even do 5 headers. I haven't done them for a little while. Thomas Partey now with the ball. He dummies the PSG right back. This is going to be an Arsenal goal. Oh, they can't feed the ball. Why are they trying to walk the ball through into the goal? Have a shot on goal. You're inside the penalty area of PSG at home. Shoot, lad. Shoot. Nah, they haven't got Jean-Philippe Mateta. That's what it is. Look, I'll tell you something. These Arsenal players, they need to do some practicing. They need to do some headers. My record is 5, by the way. Arsenal are not going to score, so I might as well just get into practice for the final. 1, 2. I need to get 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I did 4 there. I did 4. 1, 2. This ball's a bit too soft. 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Just knocked over the guitar. Unbelievable scenes there. Unbelievable. Oh dear. What's happened? Don't tell me somebody scored. Has somebody scored? Oh dear. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. We've got it with all Crystal Palace fans. We've got to get into practice. In case we get called up to play up on the final against Manchester City. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, City get battered. City get battered. Everywhere they go. Everywhere they go. That's right. So come on, Palace. Let's make Wembley our second home, which it is now. PSG 1, Arsenal 0. Arsenal need another goal. We've got about 63 minutes in now. Freak-long throw-in by Thomas Partey. No seconds there for anyone from Arsenal. And then the moment that PSG get the ball, they're looking to just attack at pace. and catch out there. No, look how far David Raya was. David Raya was like literally at halfway line. If PSG would have got the ball, they would have tried to lob him there. We'll talk. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. And also, here comes Arsenal. Declan Rice crosses the ball to the back post, and Bukayo Saka's got the ball. They're offside at the moment. No, they're onside. Bukayo Saka's on the ball. He cuts in. He has a shot. Oh, Donnarumma saves it. And Bukayo Saka, that was on target there from Bukayo Saka. I can't deny him. That he was on target there. He cuts in with the left foot, whips it in, and Donnarumma there, diving like Superman, saves it with his right hand. Yeah, with his top of the fingertips, right hands, and he flicks it over top bins. Just misses the goal of PSG. So that was another opportunity there, but that was on target there from Bukayo Saka there, but not good enough. Yeah, I think that stadium there is for rugby and for athletics, because look how far the goal is from the home spectators. Literally, they're half a pitch down the road. But PSG here. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. PSG on the attack now. If PSG get a second goal. Oh, David Raya had to save there to his left. Hakimi nearly scoring there on 64 minutes. Now, I have to say this, and I said this before yesterday, and I know people are going to go, oh, he's going on about it, but I tell you, that performance by Arsenal against Real Madrid, Los Blancos, Los Galácticos, that first leg performance between Declan Rice and then the second leg, the return leg by Bukayo Saka, that is in the memory of Barcelona fans. Barcelona are now out of the Champions League. Now, if they remove their manager, Hans Flick, they may take a roll of the dice with Mikel Arteta. I just got a feeling, because they saw the Barcelona board, they saw what Mikel Arteta did to Real Madrid with a depleted, injured Arsenal squad. So don't be surprised if Mikel Arteta, if he loses tonight. What's going on here? This is a penalty. Where's the referee going? Is he going over to the TV or something? Penalty check. Is it a penalty? Penalty. So don't be surprised if Mikel Arteta gets rumoured with Barcelona. I'm just saying it. Is it a penalty? Oh, I think it's a penalty. Oh, I think it's a penalty because the hand is extended. No, that's a penalty. I think that's a penalty. Because he's like this. He's like this. That's a penalty. That's a penalty all day long. Is it a penalty? Yeah, he has to. His hand is all the way out here. His hand is all the way out there. What was he doing? Put your hand behind your back. No, you can't leave your hand like that, lad. You can't leave your hand like that. The referee's saying, what am I supposed to do? He's got his hand out like this. Literally. Lewis-Skelly was trying to defend that ball, and he put his hand out like that. He wasn't playing football. He hit the ball. The ball hit his hand so much that he literally got the ball, bounced it a few times off the floor, off the pitch. He double dribbled. The referee's got to give a penalty. You got to put your hands behind your back, lad. In this day and age, with all these cameras and whatnot, yeah, it's a pen. Yeah, it's a soft penalty. I don't like it. It's a soft penalty. But I mean, I tell you what, though, if that was Wolves against Crystal Palace at Selhurst Park, yeah, and it's a Crystal Palace player that went like that, we would have considered a penalty. But if it would have been a Wolves fan and a Wolves player on the pitch at Selhurst Park, definitely at Molineux, the penalty wouldn't have been given all day long. That's how it is. That's how it is for us Palace fans. So don't come telling me anything. I'll tell you, lads. Listen, we're both safe. We're both We are staying up, so we are staying up. We are staying up, so we are staying up. I'll tell you something, mate. I'll tell you. Right, if this goes in, Mikel Arteta should just get on the Euro train and just go to Barcelona. Barcelona wants you. And then, actually, will he actually take along with him Declan Rice? Because he likes to bend it like Declan Rice. We all saw him sitting next to Marcus Rashford at the boxing. I did the watch along for Conor Ben, Chris Bank, Eubank Jr. Please go and hit a like on that. And there was Declan Rice with Marcus Rashford. And he doesn't mind taking a little wage cat to go on and play in Barcelona. If you know, you know. And here is a penalty. Is it going to be? Is it going to be? He's going to go bottom left-hand corner. It's going to go bottom left. Why do these penalty takers go? This is what I'm talking about. I told you to go to the left. Why are these? This is the same. Ebriese was doing my nut yesterday against Nottingham Forest because he took the penalty and he just goes up and takes a little walk, has a cup of tea, has a little nibble at the cake, and then he kicks the ball. Just run up to the ball and give it some welly. And look at them walking up. I told this PSG player to go to the left. I told him to go to the left. What's the man going to do? The man go on the stupid on the right-hand side. I tell you something. When I used to play five-a-side back in the day up at Highbury Fields, if I had done that, taking a penalty, I would have had to clean everyone's boots. I would have had to, nah. I would have to hold that moment. I would have to. If Dembele would have been there, bring on Dembele. Oh my days, Dembele. If Dembele would have taken that penalty, that would have been bish bash bosh. PSG already in the final. If you know, you know. They've already been making their way to Bayern Munich. I'll tell you, it's a soft penalty, and sometimes this is what it is. The penalty was a shambles. Yeah, it was. It is a penalty. What's the referee got to do? Lewis-Skelly. He tried to block the ball. He didn't block the ball. And then he thought, you know what? For afters, I'll just stick my hand out and have a little dribble here. You know what I mean? No one will notice. They might think I'm out the garden or something. It's nonsense. You can't go like this in the penalty area in the Champions League semi-final. You're going to give away a penalty. And as I say, if you're a Tottenham Hotspur fan, a Liverpool fan, a Manchester United fan, an Arsenal fan, a Wolves fan, if that happened at Selhurst Park, you lot get a penalty like that. Crystal Palace, we don't get nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. We don't get absolutely nothing. But anyway, let's put this back. There's no basketball. It's football. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. So, Paris Saint-Germain 1, Arsenal 0. PSG has just missed a penalty. And David Raya. You see, I told you David Raya is a good shop stocker if he just stays in between his lines. I'm going to take this off because it's not appropriate. I thought, oh, I'll move that out of the way. I'll put this over here. Where was that? I think it was over here. Right, that do. Please keep hitting the like. Arsenal need a response. They need a goal back. They've got 20 minutes to stay in the Champions League. That pen was a shambles. Yeah, I agree with you, Jason. It was. And sadly, I've got to go. No, listen, definitely. Thanks for dropping in and keep uploading the content. And I haven't had a chance to even look at my own. I've got to upload my stuff from Wembley. But when I get a moment, I will chop in and have a look. And definitely keep it up, and you're always welcome. Keep up the content creation, and everyone in the chat, please go and subscribe to LW Wolfie, a new content. It's a Wolves fan from Molyneux, but I've got time. I've got times for the Wolves. I've got times. It's just when we don't get decisions at Molyneux. Oh, there it is! There it is! Oh my days! And there is the second. That is the second. It is curtains. Boom! PSG has just scored a second goal. And Arsenal are surely now out of the Champions League. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. How did they let that go in? There was no cover for the back line. And that's how it is. Yeah, it is. But definitely have a good one, LW Wolfie. Thank you for dropping in on all the comments because it all helps the channel. I appreciate that. Keep it up. And Hakim, he deserves that goal. He's been very bright, Hakim. I can't deny as a neutral. But Arsenal... Why didn't they score in the first 7 minutes? They could have had 3 goals in the first half. Hakim there, he goes in. Oh, was that Thomas Partey? Oh no, that was Jesus. That's just terrible defending. Oh my days. Oh dear. Oh dear. They're out. Right. Does that mean that was Partey? But then why is Partey in that position? Where's the other defenders for Arsenal? Why is Thomas Partey as a centre half? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. And it's 2-0. 2-0 PSG 2, Arsenal 0, and Master Splinter. I feel for him. I have the utmost respect for Master Splinter, and he's going to be saying, "I told you lot so." I know he will. Big up to him. I hope he's doing okay. Well, he's probably not now, I suppose. But they're losing 3-0 on aggregate. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Good evening to Alicia. I hope you're doing. Alicia, I'm going to tell Master Splinter. I'm going to tell. No, I'm not going to tell on you. You know I wouldn't. But I might just do that just for the sake of it. Oh, my day. Big up to Alicia. Jason was right. And it is absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking defending. Why is Thomas Partey the only defender there for Arsenal? And the PSG fans are celebrating with 15 minutes to go. They are celebrating like they've won. And the smoke is all out there. And it is what it is. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace and Alicia handing out the receipts. Exactly. All the times that they've deleted our comments there, if you know what I mean. Hand back there. Tell him I missed that. You make sure you look after Mr. Lee Gunner, and you can tell him I said that. I have the uppermost respect for him. But you know what? I don't think he'll be fuming. I think he'll be saying to people, "Let again, I told you about this manager. I told you." He'll be doing that, and Master Splinter will be going, "Yes, I agree." But Alicia, oh my days. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you oh yeah, and Alicia, congratulations on all the views on your channel. Keep going, keep uploading your stuff. Paris Saint-Germain 2, Arsenal 2. Have I got everybody in line? I'm just checking out everyone has been watching. Otherwise, you're going to say, "Where's this? Where's the duckling? Where's that?" If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Tell him I'm his. I'm not getting involved. I'm not getting involved. I deleted everything on mine. Oh, have you deleted all your? What? What's happened? What's happened? Someone pissed you off or something? Oh, why? Okay. Okay, Alicia. All right. I hope you've been all right. I hope you didn't get in trouble or anything. No, you're welcome, Alicia. But if you do decide to put something up, I'll always support you. You know that. Oh, Arsenal just pulled it back. Arsenal have got a goal back. Arsenal have got a goal back. Bukayo Saka's just got a goal back. So everyone, the Arsenal fans. So it's 3-1 now. 3-1 with just over 30 minutes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego. It might have been because of the music. Anyway, PSG 2, PSG 2-1. 1 minute. PSG 2, 2, and Arsenal are 1 up. So there could be. Are we going to penalties? Are we going to penalties and extra time? Oh my days. They need 2 more goals. Yes, just my heart's not in it. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, no, it's all right, Alicia. You know, if it's not meant to be, yeah, it's all fine. But I got your corner, man. I got your corner, Alicia. Yes. All right. Thank you. Yes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. You're welcome, Alicia. You're always welcome here. Please replace the pin message. Yeah, no, you're always welcome here. And the ducklings were always happy to see you, even though they're laying down on the job. I've got to. Oh my God, these guys are just not staying up. I don't know what's up with them, but they keep laying down. Oh. Right, I'll leave it at that because I want to watch it. It's 2-1 on the night. Paris Saint-Germain. No, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're absolutely welcome whenever you want. PSG 2, Arsenal 1. And I haven't been over to Alice's. I've been so busy today. I've been so busy. If you know, oh, I've got to just charge this 1 minute. Oh. Right, it is Paris Saint-Germain 2, Arsenal 1. Do you know what? They can still do it. It's not over. They've still got over 12 minutes or 10 minutes to go, I suppose. So you lot might be a little bit ahead. Oh, thank you for that, Alicia. You're welcome. You're always welcome here. And if you change your mind, just let us know and we'll shout you out. Definitely. Absolutely. Absolutely. No, you're welcome. You're welcome, Alicia. The ducklings are happy. Look, Sutton the dinosaur and the cow are happy that Alicia, you're here, making sure everything is in order. Look, even the cow is waving at you. The cow is waving. I don't know why it's sticking out one of her hooves. The cow is waving. Maybe it's waving for Arsenal to get another goal. Oh! How did they not score? How did Thomas Partey not score there? How did he miss that? Oh no, it's because he's like, oh my days. Oh, he has to score. Oh, he has to score there. How is Bukayo Saka not scored there? How is Bukayo Saka not scored there? Can someone please explain to me how Bukayo Saka not scored there? Can someone explain to me that? I've got something in my eye now. Unbelievable. How's Bukayo Saka not how did Bukayo Saka not score there? You're welcome. Yes, they are. I think they've matched there. They look after each other well. I hope you can see them because maybe I'm in the way now. I think you can see them. This is what they used to wear years ago. That was the sponsor years ago. Not this one, that one. I don't know where my heart is. My heart is over here. I know it's not. It's over there. Oh, you know where it is. Please hit like and subscribe. Maybe I'm supporting Le French, Le Croix, Le Croix, Le Francais. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It looks a bit like the Tottenham. It looks a bit like the Tottenham chicken, doesn't it? On top of the ball. And can PSG score another one? They missed a penalty. And Leclau. I think we should call the cow Leclau. I said, that's the cow's name, Leclau. Is got a friendship there with Sutton the dinosaur from South England, not the one from up north. If you know, you know. Big up to you, Alicia. I hope you're doing okay. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes. Paris Saint-Germain 2, Arsenal 1. And oh my days. I've got something in my eye and I can't get it out. It's an eyelash. Oh, Paris Saint-Germain nearly scoring there from outside. Right, let's do some information on the description because I am a little bit behind. I've literally not put anything in there. But Arsenal getting Bukayo Saka. Remember that after this game, the moment that Arsenal are out of the Champions League, if they don't make it, they've still got a good 10 minutes to go because there'll be minutes of extra time. If they can get another 2 goals back. Handball! That's handball! That's handball, surely. And Malakis, it's an honor for me. You're welcome. Oh, As long as you're okay, Alicia. And if you do change your mind and start uploading stuff, we'll just let us know. We'll support you. I'm sure everyone in the chat will. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. PSG on the it's 3-1. There, I've just put it in there as we speak. You and I got the same mindset. That's what I was saying on the boring ass. On the boring asses. Oh dear. It's 3-1. Timber is out. He's been substituted. I'm supposed to put that into the description. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C Palace and PSG 2-1. I'm missing a goal here. There's still time, I suppose, for Arsenal to claw one back and then maybe get another one in injury time. But my bad days, are they leaving it long though? Late, I should say. It was a goal by Akram. Just bear with me. I'm just putting this into the description. Let me put the name of the goal scorers. I think that's kind of important. Paris Saint-Germain with the ball now. It's a bit like basketball. Oh no, PSG now on the right-hand side. Can he cross it into the middle of the park? Oh, PSG, I think they might go for another goal here. Good defending there by Arsenal. Just, I think. Akram, Hakim, and please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Just typing in the information into the post, into the description. There, I've saved that. Big up to what are you saying? I love the eagle on the t-shirt. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the old one that we used to have before. That's a long time. That's the old. They've changed it a bit now. I wrote up Steve. Big up Steve, Alicia there. I gave you a shout out this morning on ATF. Oh, thank you. I was so busy this morning. I just couldn't do it. I was so busy. Oh, thanks for that. And I wrote big up Steve. Oh, thank you, Alicia. Yeah, I missed that earlier on. I hope that she well, I'm sure she will, but the thing is that she has so many comments. She has like hundreds of comments, so she can't read them all, but I'm sure she would have seen it. So but yeah, just always show love and protection there. And I don't think she would have put that one up on the screen. I can't do that with this software, what I've got. But I'm sure she would have seen it. I think. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, thanks for that. That's nice of you to do that, Alicia. I was trying to keep it quiet. That was it. And Steve said hello to Alicia. Yeah, you should, and you should look after each other there. She probably knows that you've been watching her content for years, and then so she knows. But please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Substitution that happened for PSG. Yes, the other one is also a good one. I don't think she does lives over there. She just does uploads and all the other contents, and also the more one and more. Yeah, there's two there. Yeah, definitely, always do that. You know me, Alicia. I've always been in her corner. So exactly, we've both been there since. You've been there since before me, I think, if I remember. Um, and Arsenal nearly getting another one back. We're on 82, 88 minutes. Yeah, we've been there a long time, so she shouldn't. She should always. Well, if she gets a chance, I'm sure she will always. It's a long time, man. It's a long time. We've literally seen her get through to what she's gone through, and she's doing ever so well. And she's a brilliant content creator. So I hope she's doing well. Oh dear. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I was there yesterday, I think, about on the chat, obviously only. And it's a throw-in now. I think Arsenal might have left it too late. Alicia, I think Arsenal have left it too late here, because it's Paris Saint-Germain 2, Arsenal 1. They're 3-1 down on aggregate, and they've missed a penalty. Paris Saint-Germain. They're just taking the ball down the end, wasting a few more minutes. They're probably into injury time now. Even if they could blow another one back. Now, there might be just a glimmer of a chance for Arsenal to get another one back here. But we are now in injury. 5 minutes of injury time. I can't see them pulling 2 goals back. One is resting. I need to definitely get all the water out and then just plug the hole, and then they'll be able to upright. At the moment, this one just can't. This one's fallen down. Oh. No, I'll put it like this. Yeah, I think that's fine. They'll have to do. The Paris like whatever. The Paris like whatever. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There you look. I'll put the parrot there. It's waving at you. The parrot's like whatever. But definitely we'll call the Le Croix, the carrot, the cow, Le Croix, and Sutton, the dinosaur. I'm fine with that. I think Arsenal have left a little bit too late here. They had 3 opportunities, Arsenal, in the first 7 minutes to get 3 goals. Oh, they nearly got a goal back there, but no, it's too late. And Marina didn't get it. Borough support out again. Jason is having a go. Yeah, I think I just got a feeling. I just have a feeling that Barcelona might change Hans Flick and they might roll the dice with Mikel Arteta. But to get Mikel Arteta, they're going to have to buy him out of a contract there. Because the Barcelona fans, they saw what Mikel Arteta did with the narrative at Arsenal. Will they keep Mikel Arteta? I think they will, because of that performance against Real Madrid, I suppose. As an outsider looking in, is that what the Arsenal fans want? I don't know. You need to go and ask them. But I don't think they're happy tonight, obviously, because it's another season without any trophy. And to put salt into the wound on the night that they're going to go out of Europe tomorrow night. If Tottenham Hotspur, when they should beat Bodo Glimt, the Arsenal fans are going to be in emergency meetings all night. Shame the singing paid section are going through. Shame the singing paid section. Oh, the singing section. Do you mean the PSG fans? I didn't quite understand that. The singing paid section are going through. I'm going to write the trust process. Can you do? I'm going to go and have a look. I shouldn't do this because I'm going to get drunk. No, but listen, I have the most respect for Mr. Ligo. I have to. And he's going to be saying to a lot of people out there, I told you so about this manager. Are you going to do it now? I'm watching it on the other screen. Let's see if it works. Hold on. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I can't see it. Oh, shoot. This noise coming up. Have you put it now? I've not done it yet. All right. I'll leave it there until I can see it. Oh, poor Ola. Ola must be fuming. Poor Ola. Yes, all right. Take your time. Oh, my days. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, he's got new mods there. Yeah, poor. Oh, come on. They're going to be absolutely fuming there. It's Paris Saint-Germain 2-1 on the night, 3-1 on aggregate. Injury time. They're running out of minutes here, and I have to say, I have to say that it's it's going meltdown. The numbers there are going up. It was in a low run, but it's going up. I might not be able to see it because it's scrolling so quickly. He needs to put it on slow mo because it's going so quickly. I might not be able to see it, Alicia. It's literally gone mad there. Everyone's going in there to give them stick. Please hit a like and subscribe at DLC Palace, and definitely go and hit a like over there, the poor lad. Oh, you have to laugh. It'll be all right. He'll survive the night, I'm no doubt. Please help me get to 10 like. It's I can't see it. But it's scrolling so fast now. I can't see it. There's so many people going in there now. And that is it. PSG are through. PSG are in the finals against Inter Milan, and they're going into emergency meetings there, and I'll go back in 5. Oh, right, okay, so you're going back there in 5 minutes. Okay, so I'll just keep it there so I can see it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Tottenham Hotspur, and they're going to if they get to the final tomorrow, I expect tomorrow there's going to be emergency meetings. The Arsenal fans gonna give it to him large. Yeah, they are. I'm not going to go in there because I haven't been there for years. So it'd be a disrespect to come in there at a time like this. It'd be a disrespect. But they're going to be. Oh, he's absolutely going into one. He's absolutely losing it. Bless him. No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I might not be able to see it, Alicia, because there's so many people putting stuff in there. So it is what it is. Give me a heads up when you're about to do it. Just you wait. Oh my days. I don't think they're going to sell him. I don't think they're going to move the manager on because of that Real Madrid performance. I think, in all honesty, I said it during the watch along when I did the first leg. I said that Declan Rice performance and that Bukayo's performance, but certainly that first leg when they dismantled Real Madrid. For me, I said two things have happened that night. Declan Rice has elevated himself in the world of footballers to another level. This is against Mbappe, all these other top Real Madrid players. He absolutely lifted that. And the second thing that happened that night is, I think, regardless of whether Arsenal win the Champions League, this is what I said then, I think he's with the new sporting director at Arsenal, they're going to keep him. But the Arsenal fans at the moment are actually they're going into one. Jason, Arsenal are going to get bitten by the Liverpool birds. Have they got Liverpool? Oh my days! So you telling me that tomorrow it could be Tottenham Hotspur into a final of a European competition? Number one, Chelsea will be in European football, and on Sunday, if they lose against, yeah, it's going so fast, Alicia. I can't even see yours. I can't see your comment. You're better off just waiting until it calms down if you want to put something. He won't be able to see your comment. There's too many. It's literally gone mad. The comment has just gone mad. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. But yeah, so why didn't Arsenal buy a number 9? It looks like they're going to get Victor Gyökeres. Maybe they will get Mbaye or Cunha from Wolverhampton Wanderers. And just to name a few, I hope that I'm coming for Jean-Philippe Mateta. And it's going to be an absolute meltdown down there. And yeah, I know this is why I've always had time for you, Alicia. He's gonna. I feel sorry for Ola as well. Oh, poor Ola. Fuck. He's going to be fuming. He's going to be absolutely fuming. Yeah, that's it. It's another season for them, I suppose, that they haven't gone through. Yeah, they can't get any more trophies. They're out of all the competitions now, so it's another season without any trophies. And is he going to? Is Cunha going to Manchester United? Well, this is what I'm talking about. Even Arsenal couldn't. I've just seen. Good luck to Static. Static's still there. Good up to him. Is anything going to change the infrastructure at Arsenal? I don't think so, because they've just changed the sporting director. They've just announced that they're going to have £350 million of net spend available for transfers. Whether that could be... I've just seen your comment there, Alicia. Up the Eagles. Don't put my name with it. You'll get me in trouble. Please don't. I'll get chopped. No, you won't get me in trouble, but up the Eagles. Alicia, what you like? No, you're going to get me in trouble. Rat LBFC. I hope he puts your comment up. You won't be able to see it, Alicia. There's so many there. Oh my days. Poor lad. The poor man. He loves it. Yeah, I know he does. Yeah. It's going to be scenes there. Okay, in all seriousness, do they go back to the drawing table? I'm talking about the Arsenal Football Club, not the Arsenal fans, because there's two separate things there, I suppose. What do? They've got to make a decision. What is that you're saying there? My darling Tim Wegg. He's not gonna. He can't see them. There's too many comments. He's looking at it now, so he might do it. My guy. Oh, he's going to lose it. He's going to absolutely lose it. He's been telling it. He was the first content creator, and I'm going to mention his name. That's Lee Gunner. He was the very first Arsenal content creator to call out and say, this manager, Mikel Arteta, not in his words, but in my words, but he said he won't be good enough for Arsenal. And 5 years down the line, that's exactly what's happened. And they're out. And they've lost a penalty. Even Dembele didn't start for PSG. So, and it is what it is. But I don't think they're going to change Mikel Arteta as the manager. The only thing that can change Mikel Arteta is that is if Barcelona come in for Mikel Arteta. That's the only thing that I can think of. And it is what it is. They're going to go into emergency meetings there all night long, and it's. I'm trying to think do they give him another £100 million to spend on transfers? Last throw the dice. Does anyone know? Big up to Daniel. Does anyone know? Is Arsenal in the World Club Championship later on? You know, because at the end of the season there is a transfer window, and then is the World Club Championship. Is Arsenal in that? And I don't think they are, because they haven't won anything lately. So all they've done is qualify. And I think it's right to say that big up to Daniel, says, listen, tomorrow, do you know what somebody's just pointed out, Daniel, that tomorrow, Tottenham Hotspur, I can see Tottenham Hotspur getting replaced, getting through by the Glimt. But what I also see is that apparently someone put in the chat, Arsenal have got Liverpool on Sunday. So if they get knocked out of Europe, and then the day next to it, they see Tottenham Hotspur get to a final, which they'll probably win. But the thing is, whether the Tottenham Hotspur fans will actually back their manager, oh my days, on the final night, I don't know. I think the final of the Europa League should be done at Wembley, by the way, not at Beraldo. And also, it's please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. So not only Arsenal fans are going to have to take that on the chin, and everyone's going to in London is going to be laughing. The Crystal Palace fans are going to be laughing at them. The Tottenham Hotspur fans are going to be doing more than laughing, probably, at them. The Chelsea fans will be pointing the finger to their trophy cabinet, I expect. Do they give Mikel Arteta another 70 mil, another 150 mil in transfers? Is that fix them getting into a Champions League final? I don't know. Do they look to remove him from his contract, but then that will be costly? We also how much it costs Ineos to remove Erik ten Hag. So do they keep Mikel Arteta? I don't know. And I think they're going to keep him. As an outsider looking into Tottenham, sorry, Daniel, if you're there, into Arsenal, I think they're going to keep him. And because of what he did against Real Madrid. All right. Keep him for the Rat Army. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's not putting up the Master Splinter no more. I hope he's all right. He'll be all right, but they're going to be in a meltdown, and I don't blame them. I don't blame them. But yeah, definitely keep supporting him, Alicia. I know you will. Not because I say so. I'm sure you will anyway. But I'm going to come out of that. It's yeah, he's basically gone from 2,000 people watching him. He's gone up to 12,000 people. Yeah, he's fine. Yeah, it's a real one. I'm trying not to laugh, but it is funny. Daniel 90, Jason, who else was in there? Day 000, North London forever, forever. I mean, what are the rats going to be? What is Master Splinter and the rats going to be like? They'll be like another year without a trophy. It is what it is. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What do they have to do? A laugh. That's so bad. That's so bad, Alicia. He'd be they're going to be an emergency meeting all night long. Oh no! And the thing is, they're going to be in emergency meeting all night long until Tottenham Hotspur actually play tomorrow. That's the madness of it. And they're going to have to experience Tottenham Hotspur getting to a European final and the potential of them actually getting silverware in another season that they haven't got silverware themselves. That's like 2 points within a while. And then as someone's pointed out in the chat, apparently Arsenal have got Liverpool. They've got Liverpool at the weekend. I don't know if it's at the Emirates or at Anfield, but they've got Liverpool. There you go. So imagine if they lose to Liverpool. So if they don't beat Liverpool, Liverpool can say we've beaten the number 2 club. That's the season done, I suppose, isn't it? All right, let me find out. One field. Hold on. Hold on a minute. I'm going to have a look here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Which Premier League clubs are involved in the, what's it called? The World Club is it called the World Club Championship? Championship. Which Premier League club are involved in the World Club Championship later this year? Right. Here it is. 20. Here it is. Sky Sports News. World Club Cup. Yeah, I've just got it here. I'm going to go to Sky Sports. They've never let me down, Sky Sports. Okay, so I don't want to know all the clubs in the world. I just want to know the clubs in the Premier League. Oh my days. Let's have a look if there's a list. Oh my God. The prize money of 774 million is to be shared between 32 clubs with 406 million participation fee shared amount based upon sporting commercial criteria and 368. Oh my days. Okay, these are the list of the clubs. Oh, there's a state. Oh my God, they're playing all over the place in the United States. They're playing in so where's the dog? They're going to be playing in the Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta. They're going to be playing in the Bank of America Stadium in Charlotte. TQL Stadium in Cincinnati. The Rose Bowl Stadium in LA. I've heard of that. The Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. If you know, you know. It's going to be loads of them. They're all over the place. And so that's going to be kicking off. Thank you, Jason. Big up to Juan. What piece giving Arteta a 10-year contract? So they're giving him a 10-year contract. That's going to cost money. So like when the 10th, when Manchester United wanted to get rid of Eric Ten Hag after they gave him that extension, I think it cost him up to 25 million. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Here it is. Here it is. I found it. Oh, it's only Manchester City and Chelsea. I thought maybe there were more Premier League clubs that were in there. So in Europe, it's Chelsea and Manchester City. You know what? Manchester City are not interested in the FA Cup. They're interested in this Europa thing. So that's what I'm hopeful. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Just put in the name. So Paris Saint-Germain are in there. Oh. Inter. There we go. Porto. Is Barcelona not in it? Barcelona's not in it. Oh my God. Barcelona's not in it. Porto, Benfica, Borussia Dortmund, Juventus, Red Bull, Atletico Madrid is. And so is... oh, so that's why Real Madrid got the out, maybe. No, wait a minute. Real Madrid are in it, but Barcelona are not in it. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I think tomorrow Spurs will do fine. I think they'll be fine. I mean, just no silly mistakes in the first few minutes, first 30 minutes of the match. Get the first goal. I think they're already winning 3-1 on aggregate. Right, there you go. Red Bull, Salzburg. That's the other teams. And big up to everybody there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And yeah, so Arsenal are not in that. So obviously they haven't qualified for anything under Mikel Arteta. Will Mikel Arteta be the manager of Arsenal tomorrow morning? Will they build? Will they give him another 150, 200 million to spend? Trying to find the dates. Botafogo, which is owned by the Crystal Palace owner, they're in it. There's African teams, there's Asia teams, and defending champions Manchester City. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Give Tapas Pulis a 6-year. Tapas Pulis. You still remember that, Alicia? Oh, man, you go back. You go back. Yeah, we know. If you know, you know. Okay, so here's the sides. I'm not going to go for all the teams. But the reason why I'm mentioning it is because this is going to have an effect. This transfer window opens. So Man City are in this one. Yes, Arsenal fans. Yeah, absolutely. Let's do a cheer. Yeah, let's go. Daniel, I'm going to go and get a glass. I'm going to go and get a glass and we'll do a chin-chin. Hold on, I'm coming. It has to be done. It has to be done. Oh, my days. Unbelievable. Hold on. Unbelievable scenes. I don't know what I've done with the whiskey bottle, to be honest. Oh, it's over there. Oh, Lord. Right. Right. Here we go. He knows this. Brings into the sips of the tap. I mean, it's just absolute scenes. Why is it making so much noise? There you go. Right, let's all drink a toast to the North London, as Jason says, as Daniel says. Cheers to everyone there. To the Arsenal fans. Chin chin. Chin chin. And shake it all off. Will the Arsenal fans will be able to shake it off if tomorrow Tottenham Hotspur get into the Europa League final? They're going to be one of the favourites to win silverware in North London this year. The bell's ringing. Daniel, will the Tottenham Hotspur fans get out of my pub? Cheers, Arsenal, for giving us a wonderful week, a wonderful evening of football. Because I have to tell you, did you see the tifo of PSG? It wasn't just one, there wasn't just two, there wasn't just three, there was 4 tifos today in that stadium, in comparison to the tifo that we saw at the Emirates last week. What is going on? What is going on? Now, tomorrow, the Manchester United fans and the Tottenham Hotspur fans and the Chelsea fans are all literally going to be in a final at the end of the day. 1 minute. Cheers, Arsenal fans. So, with that being said, what are the Arsenal fans going to do now between now and the rest of the season? What are they going to do? PSG, love you. Jason says, cheers to everyone out there. Jason says, it could have happened, a better deserving fan base. Daniel's handing out the receipts. Daniel's handing out the receipts. Replace pin message. Unbelievable says, get out of my pub. Cheers. And Jason says, comes with PSG, love you tonight, says Alicia. Kiss. Oh my days, the absolute meltdown. The absolute meltdown. I mean, how did they had opportunities in the first 3 minutes, but no one's going to be talking about that. Everyone's going to be talking about Alicia's saying the tent is going out. No, I think they're going to go through. Oh no, can you imagine if that happens? The meltdown. No, the winning I can't even remember what the aggregate is for Manchester. Oh, we can find that out, I suppose. Oh my days. Let me see, because Declan Rice said yesterday, he said this: Arsenal need big balls and magic moments. And what happened to the big balls? Were they sour balls? What's going on? I want the tent out. Cheers, please. No, I'm not doing Mankini. Don't even think about it, Alicia. No. What is going on, Arsenal fans? Do you give Mikel Arteta another 150 million, another 3-4 years to get to a final? Just in the Champions League. You don't care about anything else, because that's what it's about. So does that happen? They're going to have apparently 350 million pounds to spend on players. Is that what's going to happen? Alicia wants the £10. No, I'm not doing a mankini. Legit injured. Oh, he's legit. Oh. Where's he got injured? What, did he go down to the local or something? Oh my god. Please keep hitting the likes. Get teleboard. Get the scores on. Oh, you know what? We didn't do the predictions on that one. The circus show. We've done the predictions. Did we do the predictions? No, we didn't. We did the predictions for tonight. I thought Arsenal would get to penalties, but they absolutely didn't. Please help me get to 10 likes. If you haven't hit a like, please hit a like. It's absolute madness. How? This is not working. Brentford on Sunday. What have you got? What's going on? Let's have a look. We could do a predictions. Unbelievable. Right, hold on a minute, because I can't even get the tab to open. Declan Rice said Arsenal need big balls and magic moments if they are to overturn the semi-finals deficit over Paris Saint-Germain and reach the Champions League final. They just couldn't get it over the line in the first 7 minutes. If Tent loses Diego Mancini. No, it's not happening, Alicia. Nice try. Nice try. Right, let's have a look at these fixtures. Oh my days. I can't believe it. So they are out on 3-1 on aggregate. I'm just going to go into the YouTube channel. I'm trying to remember it. They do the Mikel Arteta post-match interview, and I can't see it. Oh, really? Big up to good evening to Lola. I hope you're doing well. I haven't been over there today. Is she still up there? How do you even know? Oh, right, 70 minutes. Yeah, but I thought they were going to sell Bruno, though. Oh, for Ruben. All right, Ruben Amorim. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. For me, what's that you're saying there, Lola? Just it is 4 years contract for Ruben. Yes, 4 more years. Right. I thought they just signed him up, though. But wait a minute, he's only landed at Manchester United this season, so that means they've given him like a like reassurance before the semi-final second leg. Do you know what? I've actually forgotten what the aggregate is. Let me just go and find it. Now, wait a minute. I was just trying to find. Bruno will stay. We need him. Yeah, but Jason, the man's been offered like, I think, some madness money every game. It's like £50 million per game or something over there. Did your pigeon land on Monday night at the Forest? It did more than that. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Alicia, are you still in the chat, Alicia? I've got a reveal. Are you both still there? Did your pigeon land? I've got more than that. The pigeon that happened. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Have we lost Alicia? I'll do a reveal. Something happened with the pigeon. But if Alicia's not there, then I'll wait. Have we lost Alicia? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, I can't find it. Just a moment. Let me go and get it. Oh, dear. Have we lost Alicia? Is Alicia still in the chat, or has she left the chat? She might have left the chat. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Arsenal have lost. They're out of the Champions League. Do they keep Mikel Arteta? Was this always on the cards? 1-1 draw, not bad. No, it wasn't too bad. It was so cold though, Lola. I was so cold. I had to put extra layers on. And there was a kind of a pigeon. There was a pigeon situation, and I'm going to show it, if you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. But I'm waiting for Alicia, Lola. Can you get Alicia to be in the chat as well? Otherwise, I won't show you what I've got. Might have gone to LG. Oh, I see. All right, we'll wait for it to come back then. So I've got a reveal. If you know, there is a refill. Look at this. There's a refill. Yeah, just let her know, because I won't do it without her if she's not present, because this is to do with her as well. Big up to Jason as well. Add to Steve RC. There is a refill. There is something to do with a pigeon, and she's going to love this as well, because this is about her as well. But don't get in trouble. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Boom. Are we all going to... what do we say to the Arsenal fans? They've been knocked out of the Champions League. They've waited like 13 years to get to the semi-finals. And that Tipo in the first leg. Oh, my days. Do they keep Mikel Arteta? Do they give him another 100, 150 million? I don't know. No, I haven't been spending in the shop. There's something that happened with the pigeon, and I've got it in the bag. There's something that happened. It's in the bag, and you might want to see it, but I'll wait. If we have to do it tomorrow, we'll do it tomorrow then. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I don't know what's going to happen with this. I'm trying to find out here. The on YouTube there is a what's the name of that channel that does the post match interviews? Arteta press conference. There it is. Here it is. It's on B-Man All Sports. Let's see what Mikel Arteta has to say. Post match. She's having hub connections. Yeah, I'll wait. There's no rush. I'm trying to get this anyway, so I'm going to change this now. Apparently, Mikel Arteta is refusing to come out to the media. That is what the latest report is, and I'm going to wait for that. But it's all right. We can wait. We'll wait until she's available. If she's not, it's okay. We'll do it tomorrow. But she deserves this as well. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to quickly just change the because it is PSG never, and I'm going to put on here. Oh, 1 minute. Just come into the chat. Oh man, I've got to do this again. Copy. Oh man, I can't do anything right. First, it's paste. Right, that's done. Okay, so I've done that. Now I need to do. I'm going to change the title to Mikel Arteta post match conference. Just bear with me. I'm just trying to type it all up. Copy. Paste. And I'll put in here live. Oh, why are you doing that, man? Live. Just come into the chat. I'm just typing the new. I've put in here live. Mikel Arteta post-match conference. Champions League. So I'm going to have to delete this because it doesn't fit. Watch along. UEFA Champions League. I'm going to have to delete all this because it doesn't fit. 3-1 on aggregate, and then Diego C. Palace watch along. And then I'm going to put on here quickly. Come on. Hashtag Arsenal. Just come in. Arsenal hashtag PSG. Who am I missing? Champions League, I suppose. Champions League. Oh, here's Mikel Arteta. Mikel Arteta has been interviewed now. Here it is. Let me know when how's your teller doing? Yeah, good. I'll wait for her there. Don't worry. This is the link to Mikel Arteta. Copy. I don't want to lose people, but if you want to listen to what he has to say, here is the link. How is your teller? Doing well. Thank you, Lola, for asking. I'll do the reveal once she pops in. Because I think it's unfair if she's not here. She deserves it as well. Right, there's the link. If he lets me go into it. He's saying that he managed to do it. He said, like, big up to everybody. Just having help. Oh, wait. Jason Smith, well done for being the best bottle jobs. That I have to say to the Arsenal fans. They're asking Mikel Arteta how much he wanted this. Can you explain the levels of hurt? And he says it's probably difficult with words. Please keep hitting the likes. Yeah, absolutely agree with you, Steve. Steve says when Arsenal lost the first leg, it was always good. Steve, I've put in the link in the chat the link of Mikel Arteta is live now. He's been interviewed. He says he wants to improve. He wants to move to win it. He's going to go for Barcelona. Barcelona might come for him because what he did against Real Madrid. It's live now, but I didn't want you to leave, though, of course. Ask Mick, the coach driver who felt to Lola. Oh, Lola, what you like? Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Exactly. They should ask him the real questions, the real talk. Cheers to you, Lola. Ding. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new, Sutton the dinosaur and the cow is waving at you there, Lola, and saying cheers to you. Cheers. And Mikel Arteta there is answering the questions. Hold on. They're asking him, apparently that meant asking Mick how he wigs his wig is. Yeah, he dyes it. He must. He either dyes his hair or he perms his hair black, I suppose. He says that the way he says that he feels proud. He's a multimillionaire going into this job for 5 years, and he hasn't won any silverware. The Arsenal fans are going to be fuming. They're actually going to be in emergency meetings all night long. All night long. They've just asked him. Obviously, Arsenal have come close to winning the Premier League. No, they haven't. They're asking me, has the squad got it? What it takes to win the Premier League? And he's never really focused on the Premier League. I don't think, as an outsider looking in, it's always been about the Champions League semi-finals and final. Yes. Sutton the dinosaurs having a drink on it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Mikel Arteta answering questions here to the press. He never smiles either. Do you know what? His eyes are very close to each other. And I think when their eyes are too close to each other, not sure. He never smiles. Right, one last question for Mikel Arteta. Apparently, Mikel Arteta says that he felt he had a better team. So Mikel Arteta is justifying it because he's saying that Marquinhos at PSG, he waited 11 times. So he's saying to the Arsenal fans now, oh, if Master Splinter hears this, he's going to lose it. So Mikel Arteta just pointed out Marquinhos in the other changing room had to wait 11 years to get into the final, and Mikel Arteta is saying, well, we might have to wait 11 years, and that's the end of the press conference. Oh, they're going to. I swear, if the Arsenal fans, if they see that, yeah, something like. Oh my days. Right, that's the end of that. I've lost everyone. That's the problem when you put a link in there. I think maybe they're waiting for the next manager to come along. I think that's it. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Unbelievable scenes. Right, let me just quickly get back into the thing. Right. I don't think she's going to come back. So we just do the reveal anyway. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. But will the Arsenal fans give, as Mikel Arteta there said at the post-match interviews, that in the other changing room at PSG, Marquinhos, he waited 13 years or 11 years to get to the final. So is that good enough? Is that good enough? Should the Arsenal fans give Mikel Arteta another 5 years to try and get into the final? Time for the final blank space. Oh my days, they're going to go into absolute meltdown. Absolute meltdown. They're going to be in emergency meetings, the Arsenal fans. I'll tell you something. That post-match interview, clearly Mikel Arteta feels that he is still the man for the job to take Arsenal forward to that next stage of getting him into the Europa League, Champions League final. He probably feels that because he's now continuously for the last 2 years, if I'm not mistaken, he's kept Arsenal in the Champions League qualification. So maybe he feels he deserves another crack at it. Does the new sporting director at Arsenal, who's about to spend apparently £350 million, does it give that kind of money to Mikel Arteta? I don't know. And so we don't know what's going to happen there. Is he going to get the time? I don't know. Should he be given the time? You'll have to talk to Arsenal fans, but the thing is, he's been there for over 5 years and he spent a lot of money. He's talking about the PSG players that had to wait 11 years. So maybe that's his strategy. Maybe that is the process that Lola and Steve and Daniel was talking about earlier on at Arsenal. It's 11-year process with no trophies. God. Can you imagine the scenes tomorrow if Tottenham Hotspur get into the Europa League final? And then on Sunday, Arsenal then lose to Liverpool in the Premier League. They've both got nothing else to play now because that's it. They're in the Champions League next season and that's what it is. So, Alicia, you're both there. Right, is Lola still there? Lola, you're still there. I've got a reveal to do. But I'm not going to do it if Lola's not there as well because otherwise it doesn't make any sense, really. I was waiting for Alicia to come back. Is Lola still there? Don't tell me I'm waiting. I'm waiting for Alicia to come back and then Lola's gone back. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. And the big up to Steve comes in with a big chat. You're in there. And Lola's there. Right. So here we go. Steve, I will come back to your chat now. I will come. Steve RFC, the legend, he goes, Kairat unseeded. Hold on a minute. Steve RFC says, Kairat unseeded the Champions League first qualifying round since the UEFA winners, PSG or Inter, will win the UCL and qualified via the league Karabakh and Slovak Bratislava promoted to second round as to the highest CO point. So that's what's going to happen. It has implications. What happened tonight has implications. Big up to Steve. And I'll tell you, reveal time, shopping reveal time. And I'll tell you something. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. And I'll tell you something. When Lola said, did I see the pigeon? Did I see the pigeon at the top of the Selhurst Park? Well, I have to say, I did see something. And there's a big reveal. There's a big reveal because there was not only something that I found. Not only did I see the pigeon, someone followed me home. Something followed me home. It knew it. It knew it. And hold on a minute. I'm trying to get the thing right. It's come loose. Wait a minute. I hope you're going to enjoy the reveal. And this is what happened. Boom, boom, boom. While I was skying out there, I got this because obviously Crystal Palace are on the way to the FA Cup. And I've got to be able to celebrate. It's not every day you go to the Wembley. But Lola and Alicia, Steve, Jason, and Daniel, and everybody else in the chat, what happened at Selhurst Park? I was leaving Selhurst Park, minding my own business, and I thought might even find a fox. But I could hear someone walking just behind me. And look what happened. Look what happened. A little pigeon only came with it. Look what happened with it. Look at this. A pigeon came along with it. A pigeon came along with it. A pigeon was with it. The pigeon was not on the pitch this time. The pigeon was actually, yeah, it's got glitter on it. Look at that. But it also came with a pigeon. Look at that. It came with a pigeon as well. It came with a pigeon. The pigeon is now in the building. Look at that. And what is the parrot going to think about that? Unbelievable scenes. And do you remember before someone was having a go at Lola because Lola liked the pigeon and Alicia was back in Lola's corner? Well, boo-hoo to them because the pigeon is now prime TV. Look at that. Look at that. The pigeon is going to win Crystal Palace, the FA Cup at Wembley. Look at that. Love the pigeon. Exactly, Lola. It's there. It's in the house. Look at that. The absolute scenes. It's actually quite a big pigeon. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the scenes. Look at the absolute scenes. Oh my days. I was minding my own business. I thought I might encounter a fox, but no. Look at that. Can you imagine that? I hope that it looks a resemblance of a pigeon because that's the best that I could find. Look at that. And look at the size of the feet of the pigeon. Look at the size of the feet. Look at that. It's going to Wembley. The pigeon is going to Wembley. Look at that. Look at that. The pigeon is so going to the Wembley. The pigeon that was at Selhurst Park. There's a video upload. Go and check it out. Can someone give me the link of the let me put the link of the pigeon. Where's the pigeon? The pigeon at Selhurst Park actually is taking all the limelight away from the where's the videos? There it is. Let me just share it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The actual pigeon is going to take Crystal Palace to I hope we haven't lost Alicia. But there you go. There you go. Unbelievable scenes. I hope you like the colour. Do you like blue? That's the only colour I could find. The pigeon has just said there are other colours available. So there you go. And look at the size of these feet. Look at the size of the feet of this pigeon. I mean, look at that. Look at that compared to the parrot. There's no comparison. Look at that. That is a picture in itself. That's why Crystal Palace are going to win the FA Cup. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. 1, 2, 3, 4. City get battered. City get battered. Everywhere they go. Everywhere they go. 1, 2, 3, 4. City get battered. City get battered. Everywhere they go. Everywhere they go. With the pigeon, it's going to be an absolute scene. Exactly. There you go. Can you imagine when I put my hand into the trophy and then out came out the pigeon? Imagine the scenes. Right, where do you want me to put the pigeon? Everywhere they go. Where do I put the pigeon? I don't know where to put them. I'm worried it might fall into the water. In my bed. No, you can't take it to your bed. It's going to Wembley, Lola. You don't. Lola, the pigeon is going to go with the parrot and the ducklings to Wembley, and we're going to win the trophy. There's no time to go to bed at the moment. They're going to go to Wembley and lift the trophy. But I'm jealous if that's what's going to go. All right. Well, there you go. That was the reveal. That was the reveal. Remember, there's other things you can get at the club shop. But imagine the scenes when I put my hand up inside, you know what, and that's what happened. The pigeon came out. So that's what the reveal for tonight. I hope you've enjoyed that. That was hard work. How's the glittery trophy? The trophy's doing well. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Palace, replace the pin message. There it is. It's doing well. So now we've got to give a name to that pigeon eventually. Justice for Team Pigeons. Exactly. Do you know what? Do you know why I went for that colour? Because he actually goes with the colour of the pigeon that you choose on the chats. I reminded of that. We're going to leave that now. The pigeon's had the last words. Your pigeon has had the last words. There you go. All right. Oh, dear. Can you see it there? Yeah, I think that goes there all right. Oh, good. That was hard work. Do you know how hard it was to bring the pigeon? It was hard work. But there you go. Justice for the team pigeon. That's why I wanted Alicia to be there, because she was back in your corner. Silence is good. Zip up. Big up to Lola. Big up to Alicia for always back in your corner there, Lola. So back to it. Arsenal fans, how comes you're not going to the Champions League final? Was it lost in the first leg against PSG, or was it lost in the second leg? I think Hide and seek FC. Exactly. I think they will give Arteta. Oh yes, I remember knickknacks. Yes, yes. I nearly forgot that. I hope that knickknacks okay. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. We've got a new member to the family. Well, it's not really a new person because the pigeon has always been involved at Diego C. Palace. Lola's just reminded it. Justice for the pigeon, exactly. And so we need to find like a name for it. I'm not sure you can see it there. Can you see the pigeon right there? Ooh, I just don't want it to go in the water. There. I think it's all right there. If you want me to put it somewhere else, just let me know and I'll move it. Oops, I dropped the hat off the tank. You know what? We've not seen the pigeon spin, so let's get the pigeon spinning. Oh, dear. I don't think it's plugged in. Hold on, I'm gonna have to plug it in. It's not plugged in. Oh my god. Right. We'll let the pigeon. Oh, that's not gonna fall down. There we go. Oh. There's too much stuff now. Right, that we'll have to do. We'll come to think about it. We might as well put this everywhere. Right, there you go. Right, we'll let it have a go. We'll let it go on the Wonder Round. It's quite a big. It's as big as the D'Artagnan. Have you ever seen a pigeon as big as a D'Artagnan? You can see it. All right, okay. Right, back to it now. And I see you've uploaded some new stuff. Big up to you, Lola. I'll have a look later on. I think overall, yes, thank you, Alicia, for having Lola's back earlier on when that debacle went on. It's literally as big as it's literally as big as the parrot. I'll give you a close up so you can see him. I can't see the thing. So there's the parrot. Look at the size of feet. There's no comparison. I mean, this pigeon, look at that. Compared to that, what does that tell you? I think these two look all right together. Unbelievable. Yeah, I think that works. I think you're right. I think that works. Because there's two there. There's two there. I think these two like each other so well. You only get this here. Because they're now the new couple. The pigeon and the parrot. They've exchanged the bling. I'm going to have to get a new chain now for the parrot. Look at the size of that. It's absolute seeds. Right. I don't know where to put them, to be honest. How do they both fit on there? No, I don't think that's going to work. Ugh. I don't think this is going to work because I can't sit here all day holding it. No, that's not going to work. Oh, I know. Hold on. Just rest it against there. No, he's going in the water. It's going in the water. The pigeon's going for a drink. I can't do this anymore. How do I do this? Oh, I know. There you go. That's the answer. No, that's not going to work there. Yeah, I think it's something like that. Right, you guys need to help me to know to where to put it because it's not. Hold on. There, that's it. So then the thing doesn't come off. Okay, so that's the pigeon. I shouldn't hold it from up there. It's not very nice. So that's your new pigeon there, Alicia and Lola. And I don't know where to put it. Hold on, I've got an idea. What if I put this guy over there and then move this there? I think that works. Do you want the pigeon with the hair up or the hair down? Because the pigeon can have the hair up or the hair down. Right, I think that works there. We'll leave it like that. Okay, enough. Let's get back to the football. Yeah, we're gonna have to get so you like it. All right. Well, I had no choice. As I say, Ilola, you should have seen me in the club shop. I went into the Crystal Palace club shop, and as a little kid, I stuck my finger in the what's it in here. I stuck my finger in there, and when I pulled my finger out, the pigeon came out. I mean, what are the chances of that? What are the chances of that? Do you know what I mean? Imagine. That was hard work. I'm actually sweating just doing that. Look, I'm actually sweating doing that. Right. So you like the trophy with the glitter on it? All right. So justice to the team pigeon. For all those people that didn't like the pigeons, well, there you go. Boo-hoo to you. Love the trophy as well. So you're okay with it. And Alicia's proud of Lola. Well done, both of you. Now, but I had to make sure that Alicia was in the chat for that. Right. What's happening now, I have to say, is do we feel sorry for the Arsenal fans? Do we laugh at them? Do we help them? Do we point out to them the obvious? Or do we just let them continue in their pain? Because tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, Tottenham Hotspur have an opportunity to get into a European UEFA final, something that Arsenal have not been able to do. So what's going to happen tomorrow night? The Arsenal fans are going to be looking at their TV screens. I'll be doing the watch along. And if Tottenham Hotspur get into the Europa League final, it's going to be scenes. What's going to happen if Tottenham Hotspur then face Manchester United fans in the Europa League? That's what I said at the beginning of the season. I've said it with all this madness that was going on from as an outsider looking into both Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United. I said that they would get to the Europa League final, but no one believed me. Yeah, I'm with you as well, Lola. I think Spurs will get it. I think they will get it. I mean, they're winning 3-1 at the moment. So they're taking a 2-goal advantage to It's going to be scenes. Tomorrow, let me just check it. Yes, it's Bodo Glimt versus Tottenham Hotspur, and they're winning. Tottenham Hotspur winning 3-1. They have got an injured player. I think Madison might be injured. I don't know if he's going to start for them, but I can confirm that at the same time at 8 o'clock tomorrow evening, Manchester United at the 10th Stadium at Old Trafford. It's going to be Manchester United versus Beraldo Athletic Club. I would like to win. I think you got it. I think you've done a great prediction there, Lola, because I think they I think they've got more options attacking wise than Manchester United because some of their players have not been eligible to play. But Ruben Amorim and Arsh Postecoglou, it's going to be when is the Europa League final? It's not going to be soon though, is it? Let's find out. When is the Europa League final? It's Wednesday, the 21st of May. Oh my God! Oh my days! So that's a few days after. That's a few days after that's a few days after the FA Cup final. It's literally. Oh my God! I didn't think it was that close. Look at that. So literally, tomorrow, Thursday, of course, Manchester United, Tottenham, they go into it, and in less than a week, not in less than a week. So in 2 weeks' time, I'm ahead of myself. It's the final at 8 p.m. Your pigeon is perfect. It's not my pigeon, it's your pigeon. A big up to you, Alicia. You know what? The pigeon colour matches the pigeon colour of your picture there, Alicia and Lola. You know the picture that. How do you get that little blue bird anyway? What do you type in, bird or pigeon? I've done it. I can't even get that picture up. I don't know how to do these things. Bird. Did you type in bird? Oh yeah, it's there. Yeah, look, it's the same color. It's the same color, like literally. It is the blue pigeon, but it's just madness. You won't believe me, but I went to the club shop, as I say. I got the trophy. I put my hand up the trophy, not up the pigeon. I did not put my hand into the pigeon, okay? It wasn't like that. It wasn't one of those things. I put my hand into the trophy and out came the pigeon. I tried to shake off the pigeon walking down the street, but the pigeon says, it's like, I'm coming home with you. You've selected me. I want to meet Alicia and Lola and Jason and Daniel and Steve and Nick Nack. It was absolute scenes. You should have seen me talking to the pigeon on the street. It was absolute scenes. So there it is. Oh, dear. I think the pigeon and the parrot want to get into the water. I'm not having it. So you're liking it. Thank you, Alicia. I'm glad that you like it as well. When I saw it, I thought, that's the one. That's the one. Do you know how hard it is to find something like that on the high street? Did you jog 5 miles? It felt like I walked 5 miles to find that. You don't realize how many shops I went into to try and find that. It's not easy. I kept going into shops and says, have you got a pigeon? And they were like, what? I said, look, I just need a pigeon. And then they're asking me, like, who's it for? And I says, doesn't matter who's it for. I just need to find the pigeon for the show tonight. And people were like, what are you talking about? People were looking at me all oddly. But back to the football. I tell you something, the things that I will do with a pigeon. Should Crystal Palace land, of course we will, land the FA Cup in Manchester seats. It's going to be absolute scenes. I mean, the Arsenal fans, do they have a pigeon? Of course not. Do the Liverpool fans, do they even have a pigeon? No. He landed in style. Yes. I can't get past how big the feet are. I mean, literally, look at this. Oh. Look how big their feet are. Look at that. Do you want it with the hair up or the hair down? Look, you can have it with the hair up or the hair down. Do you want it up or down? How do you want the hair? Like that? It's your pigeon. It's not mine anyway. It's coming undressed. Right, there you go. Size 12. Do you like them both? Fucking, I can't win. I can't win. I asked you one thing. Do you want it with the hair up or do you want it with the hair down? And it's like, I don't mind. I'll have both, really. Oh, my days. There. Oh, God, that was hard work. That was really hard work. I'm not doing that again. I'm not coming home with a pigeon again. I don't mind a type of bird, but not a pigeon. If you know, you know. Only here. Right. So, as I was saying, Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United are in the Europa League semi-finals tomorrow, the second leg. Now, do we feel sorry for the Arsenal fans because they're going to have to witness not only Manchester United fans get into a European final tomorrow night, like literally this time tomorrow, the Manchester United fans and the Tottenham Hotspur fans are going to be in a European final. I don't think they'll either bottle it. And I agree with Lola. I think I got it a distinct. I need to see it. I need to see it when they both land there. But right now, I'm kind of edging it with a bit with Lola that I think Tottenham might just get it over. You know why I'm saying that? It's because there's a lot of Manchester United fans out there, a lot of Manchester United content creators out there that they're saying to themselves, we get Tottenham. Thank you very much. Well, I'm not sure, you know. I'm not sure about it. So, as a neutral. So, I think Tottenham might just pip it. We'll see what happens. In any case, they've got like a bird on top of it. They've got a bird on the football. They have. Fly the pigeon on the helicopter. Exactly. Okay, Lola. So you want me to fly the pigeon on the helicopter? Just wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. Oh, dear. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Are you still there? Are you still there? Oh, yes, you are. Right. You wanted the pigeon. I should stop holding it from there, actually. You wanted the pigeon to be on top of a helicopter. Well, let's see what we can do. Because Lola requested the pigeon on a helicopter at Diego C. Palace flying over the Arsenal fans. Here they are. Here is the pigeon. Here is the pigeon on the helicopter. That's right. Absolute scenes. Where are the Arsenal fans? Oh no! Come back. Come back. It's fallen over. It is absolute scenes. The pigeon is flying over the Arsenal fans. The pigeon is flying over the Arsenal fans in the helicopter. And the helicopter is saying, how are they going to deal? How are they going to deal? How are they going to deal with... Oh, 1 minute. I'm going to get the ears shot off there. There it is. You wanted a helicopter. There you go. Now, do we feel sorry? Do we all have a drink with the Arsenal fans? Do we have a drink with the Arsenal fans? Do we feel sorry for them because they've been knocked out of the European Champions League semi-finals? The pigeon is hovering over the Arsenal fans and is thinking to itself, do we give them a drink now? Right, that's it. I'm going to sit down now. Right, that's it. I'm not going to do any more. There's too much drops. I'm going to put the helicopter up here, I suppose. There you go. I don't think that's too much. No, I think it's too high up there. Right, I think that'll do. I'm not going to move anymore. Right. The question being is, do we now, what do we do? The pigeon is the pilot. Exactly. Exactly. Now, look at the way he's standing at this like this. Look, I have to ask the question. Is... Oh, wait a minute. There it is. I think you can see it. I don't know if you can see it. I'll move it over there so you can see it a bit better. Right. You have to ask the question, do the Arsenal fans need a pilot at their helm of their fly ship to try and get into the Champions League final? Do they remove Mikel Arteta, or do they give an opportunity like the pigeon to take over at Arsenal to take him into a Champions League final? That is the question. Alicia said, smash the like for the pigeon. Absolutely. Please help me get to 50 likes. Thank you for the 10 likes, everybody. I hope Spurs wins the trophy. Yeah, do you know what, Lola? I think they might nick it there. And I'm not trying to copy your predictions, but I just have a funny feeling. Can you imagine? Because literally, this is the chronicle. I think you know what I'm talking about. But basically, tonight, Arsenal are out of Europe. Tomorrow night, Tottenham Hotspur could be in a European final. And in 2 weeks' time, within 2 weeks' time, Tottenham Hotspur could be lifting a trophy in Europe. And Arsenal fans will have no trophy. They're going to be sick within themselves. I know Arsenal fans. We all know. High. Yeah, the pigeon is on a high. The pigeon is on a high. On our way to Wembley. Boom. Mateta's in the room. Boom. So there you go. The ducklings, the pigeon, the parrot, even the cow and Sutton the dinosaur, they're actually doing it. And look, this is like literally, yeah, it is. It's doing a pose. It's doing the Madonna Vogue. I don't know how you do it. Less Vogue. Do you remember how to do the Vogue? I can't do it. I need to have a few more of these, and then I'll be able to do the Madonna Vogue. The pigeon is guided by the winds. Yes, look. The pigeon is showing the Arsenal fans the way forward. The pigeon says to the Arsenal fans, should you give Mikel Arteta another 5 years? Do you give him another £350 million? Because that's what they got to spend, apparently, from their new sporting director. So the pigeon will be able to tell the Arsenal fans tonight two things. Okay, you're out of Europe. But tomorrow night, the pigeon is saying to the Arsenal fans, just on its helicopter, Tottenham Hotspur are on their way to a European final. If this time tomorrow, you lot in the chat and I am saying that Tottenham Hotspur are on their way to a European final, the pigeon would have been correct. The pigeon would have been correct. You'll be able to find the seat to make the bell buzz. Exactly. You'll be able to find the seat. There's certain buses. There's a bus. No, they don't all do the ding-a-ling-ling-ling. I've noticed there's a. I tell you what. If I get onto a bus and in the chair in front, there is a USB port. It doesn't have a bell. It has like an announcement, an electronic announcement. But if it doesn't have the to plug in your phones, then the bell rings. It's not as an old-fashioned bus, but you remember the old the Route Masters where you had the little string and you used to remember the conductor with it and used to ping it. But it's absolute sin. I think that pigeon is taking over the show. It's actually a post. The pigeon is literally taken over. It's got the audacity to show the bling, and it's just posing there. Do yours do on loudspeaker? Yeah, it's on loudspeaker. Oh, ours do. So yours is on loudspeaker. So you've got like a modern bus then, yeah. Yeah, I think I've noticed that they have that, and then what advice though? When you're charging your phone on the buses, Lola, if you are charging it, or if you're holding your phone and you're near the exit, just be mindful that there's people out there that might grab your phone and then run off just as the bus is going to take off. So don't lose your phone. Always have it close to you because there's just troublemakers out there. You got the first bus, yeah. But it's absolutely Lola. You and I take the bus. Hello, the pigeon and the parrot and the ducklings. They move around on a helicopter. I mean, come on. We need to catch up with the times and arrive at different routes. I got the fast and arrive on different routes. Yeah, you know what gets to me? Sometimes you get on the bus and then suddenly it just sits there because they're waiting to change drivers or they're driving too fast, so they have to wait. And then you're like, come on, I need to go. And you look out the window and then you see a helicopter and the pigeon is on the helicopter. You're thinking, well, the pigeon's going to beat me to get to the destination. Absolute scenes. Right. I have to say to everybody out there, what is going to happen tomorrow? If there is a meltdown right now, I'm going to quickly have a little look into YouTube here. And I can guarantee you that all the Arsenal content creators out there, they're all absolutely going on meltdown because of what is going on here. Literally, they're all in emergency. They're all saying trophyless again. Yeah, I think it's I think in the old days, Lola, the ones that just drove the bus, they just drove the bus. But now, because when the passengers get on, they have to tap in. It becomes stressful. I don't think I'd like to do that job. It'd be too stressful. And it's absolute scenes. Right, let me just get into this. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at DAOC Palace. Exactly. They are all troops, everyone. They're all absolutely in meltdown. Paul Master Splinter. Oh my days. Oh my days. It's just absolute things. What happens now is that the Arsenal fans, I suppose, they need to look at two things. I'm a neutral, so I can maybe see this a bit better because they're going to be obviously emotionally attached to the whole thing. They need to make a choice. Do they keep Mikel Arteta, or do they give him another 2 to 3 years and possibly another £300 million to spend and wait? As Mikel Arteta said at the post-match interview, there's a PSG player, Marquinhos, he's waited 11 years to get to the Champions League final. If Arsenal fans heard him say that, they'll be infuriated because that's like saying what Mikel Arteta's just said. Well, this player's having to wait 11 years. So the Arsenal fans, you've only waited 5 years with me. What's your problem? So that's the thing. What's this type of... How can you blame the referee on that one? You can't, because they got a penalty and they didn't score anyway. So, and that was a penalty. I mean, the ball was out and it was Lewis-Skelly. He had his hand out and he touched his hand. So he didn't touch his hand. He kind of patted the ball. Yeah. It wasn't mine, mate, but yeah, I used to watch his content, of course, but I never actually met him in person. But Alicia, you're right. It's time to do one, to go. Yeah, that's what he said back in the day. Bless him. That was a real fan there, straight to the point. And the thing is, now there is no one out there that does it. It's going to be since tomorrow. What's going to happen? Do we get in between the banter between Tottenham Hotspur and Arsenal fans? And it's going to be absolute scenes tomorrow night. It's not only going to be the Manchester United fans in a Champions League final. I expect them that they will get it over the line over Beraldo against at Old Trafford. I don't know, but I think they'll get it over the line. And at the same time, Tottenham Hotspur are this time tomorrow night. They're going to be, I reckon, in a European final. So it will be Spurs. Yeah, I think it'll be Spurs. I think so. The point I'm trying to make is, do we help the Arsenal fans deal with that situation? Or do we utilize the pigeon and the helicopter to send a message out there over the air that the Arsenal fans are going to experience another season without any trophies? And there, over the marshes, on the other side of the marshes in North London, you've got Tottenham Hotspur in a European final. Oh my days. It's going to be scenes tomorrow. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely support the Spice Girls. And that's a big trophy next to the curtain. Do you know what, Alicia? Was it you that started with the curtain thing, or was it? I can't remember if it was you. Now, whenever I look at the shirts, the football shirts, I'm always thinking to me, is that a nice curtain or is that not? Most people do blinds these days, I suppose. The curtains. And you know what? I think it was you or Lola, but I hadn't noticed that it's got glitter on it. Look, it's got glitter on it. It's got glitter on the back as well. But I didn't know it had glitter. That picture there, that could even change to a pigeon if you've had too many of these. I've seen the selfie with what? Oh, yeah, you've seen it. All right. But yeah, look, it's got glitter on it. I didn't know until you pointed it out. I will be taking that to Wembley. Oh, my days. Right. So as I say, tomorrow, listen, I'm going to change the description quickly to how it was. So Mikel Arteta is saying that Arsenal fans should not feel too bad over it because there is a PSG football fan, Marquinhos, second, that has been waiting about 11 or 13 years, to 11 years to get to a Champions League final. So it's okay. You know, if that other player over there has had to wait 11 years, the first thing that he should be saying, and the only thing that Mikel Arteta should be saying to the Arsenal fans, I would have thought, as an outsider looking into Arsenal, he should be apologising to the Arsenal fans, saying, look, we didn't get it over the line. But to then say that, oh, somebody in the other changing room, they've been waiting longer than we, so we can wait another 4 years and then we can get there. And it'll be okay. If that's not a piss take, I don't know what is. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just coming to the chat. We're just changing the copy paste. Oh, you know what we might have missed? Oh, was there a watch along? Never mind. Copy. Just coming to the chat. I'm just changing the title to how it was. I think because I was doing the pigeon, and Lola's helicopter. I forgot about match of the day. Right, let me just quickly put this in here. Just coming, copy. And then we call it a night because it's coming up to midnight and I've got to get up early tomorrow. Right, here we go. So I've put PSG 2, Arsenal 1, aggregate 3-1. Hashtag, oh, 1 minute. Why don't I just do... Oh, I'm going to remember that one. Please keep hitting the likes. Diego with the bright and the bright, and the bright and the Bridge FC. Exactly. Big up to Diego postling with Psycho. Meet your Psychos. What's that? I've met your. I've seen the selfie with Roy. You met Psycho too. Yeah. Oh, I know who you're on about. My mind's cooked. Steve, innit? What's his name? Oh my god. You know who I mean. Yeah, I know who you mean. I'm just too tired. And he's just recovered from an injury or from an accident or something. The Nottingham Forest England player, yeah. Posing with yeah. And chilling with Spencer. Yeah, I saw Spencer as well. And did you see that? Alicia did a selfie with Edu. Because I met him at the Nottingham Forest game because he's the sporting director. I put a picture of me doing a selfie with Edu, and I had someone from Master Splinter put a comment saying "boo," and I replied, "I knew we'd get a reaction." You're Stuart Pearce, yes, thanks. But I've recently put a selfie with Edu of Nottingham Forest, and it was mad. I had someone from Master Splinters saying, "Why are you taking a selfie with Edu?" I'm a Crystal Palace fan. What have I got to do with? I'm in trouble now. I've got to keep my head down. Big up to Alicia says Diego posted, yeah, with Psycho. Yeah, I remember him. It's because when he missed that penalty and when he scored the penalty, he just went mental. Bless him. Bodo are not easy. Big up to Jason says Bodo are not easy. Has they got two cheap? Oh, right. So it's not a normal pitch. It's an AstroTurf. I presume that's what you mean by a 4G. And it's in the artist circle. Oh, is that near Santa Claus? And have only one Champions League game this season, so it's gonna be tough for Spurs. We'll see what happens, but and yeah, I had a selfie with a dude, and have I put it in my channel? I don't think I have put it in my channel. No, I've put it in Instagram. That's where it was. Hold on, here it is. I still got it somewhere. I know it was before the match, so there it is. I don't know if you can see me, but anyway, I put it up. Can you see the thing? I don't know if you can see it. I'm going to put it on the channel now so you can see it. Actually, there you go. So, if I put that in the thing is, if I put that on my channel now, people are going to start unsubscribing because they're not happy with him. Probably, exactly. Master Splinter fans are going to be like, oh man, it's going to be scenes. Right, how do I do it? So post. Oh, here it is. I'm trying to find it. Just no, that's Wembley. Oh Lord, I need to put them up. I can't find it. I'm not sure how to do it, to be honest. Oh no, that's a video. That's why it's not coming up. So I've got to do that. Oh, okay. Here it is. Yeah, I've just put it up now so you can see it. It's on there. I'm going to get so much stick now from the Master Splinter fans. I just got talking, said hello. Can I have a selfie? So I've put it on the channel. You can see it now. I've just posted it on my channel. Oh, then if I've done that, then I can put it on the. How do you? I'm going to get in trouble with the Master Splinter lot. I know I am. But anyway, when I put it on Insta, people were reacting to it. They were just mad. Please hit a like and subscribe to Diego C. Palace if you're new. Hold on a minute. Let me just find it. But yeah, no, so it's going to be scenes tomorrow. I'm going to round it off now because I'm a little bit tired now. And I hope they've all enjoyed tonight's watch along. And there it is. Copy. Yeah, that's gonna infuriate the Arsenal fans. I'm gonna get in trouble. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. What do Arsenal fans do? Who could replace Edu? Not Edu. Who could replace I'm going to put in here. Link above. with Doue. I'm going to actually find out who can replace Mikel Arteta. Even people in TalkSport have been talking about that there might be a discussion to replace their Arsenal manager only a few days ago because of they haven't got it over the line, I suppose. And it was only discussed like 2 days ago on TalkSport. Some people out on TalkSport are saying that he will have probably on the season. I think because of that performance against Real Madrid, I said it then when I did the watch along that I said a few things, but the main thing that I said, I think Mikel Arteta will be given at least one more year to get it done. Arsenal went down here when they got rid of Lacana, and Giroud. Exactly, that's the first thing. And Giroud, that's another one. I forgot about that name as well. And he was a good striker as well. And he couldn't even get on the pitch. Remember, he was normally on the bench. That's someone as experienced that kind of player that they had. They haven't got that on the bench. Arsenal went down here. Yeah, exactly. And who dismantled that? It was Mikel Arteta. He's still scoring goals. Yeah, I'm not surprised to hear that. Yeah, he's a goal snatcher. With something that if they would have had him tonight, they might have scored that one of those 3 goals opportunities. Arsenal could have been 3-0 up in the first 7 minutes against PSG away tonight. And if they would have had someone like Giroud, certainly someone like Aubameyang, probably they would have scored that, or at least 2 or 3 of them of those goals. Right. Do I think PSG were the best team to go forward? I think they did. I think they deserve to win, to go through. I don't agree if somebody in the chat has said that someone on other channels has said that it's the referee's fault. No. Arsenal should have took their chances that they had earlier on in the match. And they didn't have the answers in the first leg. The Arsenal fans didn't create an atmosphere like the PSG fans created when they travelled to the Emirates last week. Not because I'm saying it as a neutral. That's what the media, that's what everyone was saying. It was shocking. Problem with Arsenal is they wait until the last 3 hours to the market to get someone, and it's too late. Yeah, I've noticed that. And also, I think also the targets that they go for, they don't return. Lola, when I posted that that selfie, I had someone from the Master Splinter come over. It says, "What you doing, son?" I'm gonna get in so much trouble. I'm gonna lose subscribers because of that. The perfect moment. Did you see how? I was like, "Oh, you're a dude. Do you mind?" And he's like, "Okay." So, he's the one that brought all these players. You know, he's been standing there. He's the one that brought all these players in and out of Arsenal. He was Mr. Arsenal, wasn't he? He was the one making all the deals. I was like, "All right, mate. All right." No, I said to him, "Look, it's all right for a selfie." And he goes, "Yeah." It's like, "Oh, all right, thanks." But I did say to him, "If you don't want to, it's okay. You know, it's just whatever." So, it was, but the Arsenal fans will not be happy with that right now. I think they spent money. Have they spent it wisely? Probably not. Maybe the case could be said. they got rid of a lot of squad depth, I think, Arsenal. Since they both actually we're talking about Doue and Arsenal, but they've made the deals. I mean, there's no way that you can't say that Mikel Arteta has not been given transfers. He has. I'm in trouble now, Lola. I tell you something. I was lucky that I was well connected. That the pigeon quickly got me onto the helicopter and got me out of town. Because the Arsenal fans were saying, right, get him. It's going to be scenes. Please hit a like. I'm not sure I like this pose. Look at the way it's posing there. This is like it's taking liberties. If you know, you know. Wait a minute, I got an idea. Can I? Oh. You can't see the feet of the Let me. I got an idea. Hold on, because you can't see the feet of the pigeon there. Hold on. There, you can see the pigeon's feet now because they were black. Now they were covering the. Hold on, I've got an idea. Bella is literally flying. Literally, Lola asked for the pigeon to be on the helicopter, and I have delivered. Eddie's feeling glad all over. Can you imagine Master Splinter? They're going to be fuming with that. Trust the process. No, it's not the project. It's trusting the process, isn't it? The project or the process? I can't remember. We'll talk. I think that pigeon is going to take over the whole show now, especially with those big feet. Unbelievable. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Now, tomorrow, big up to Blobby Casey. Yeehaw! Blobby's back in crying the baby. The pigeon is Blobby. Exactly. The pigeon. Listen, I went into the club shop because before Lola's pigeon dropped into Selhurst Park and like had a little. The pigeon was shaking it off on the Selhurst Park pitch, and I did the video. I uploaded it, and then he came back, and I didn't know he was in the club shop. I got myself my trophy with the glitter, and when I went to put my hand into the trophy, the pigeon came out. The pigeon came out. If you rewind it, the pigeon came out. Absolute scenes. Anyway, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Wednesday, the 7th of May, and tonight, after 13 years and counting, the Arsenal fans got themselves into a European Champions League semi-finals. I said it before the first kickoff at the Emirates last week. I said the Arsenal fans and those Arsenal players, they need to replicate what they did to Real Madrid. But then we all know that in that first leg, Thomas Partey was not available. But what also didn't help the Arsenal players, I think, as an outsider looking in, is that the Arsenal fans, they just sat in the Emirates like this in that first leg. It's like they were in shock, and like they were obviously clearly emotional that the fact that they could maybe end up another season without any trophies. And they know that around the corner, i.e. tomorrow and within 2 weeks, Tottenham Hotspur could be lifting a trophy in Europe. And the Arsenal fans have lasted with no trophies. Now, yes, I know I've had a selfie with Edu when I met him when he came down because he's the sporting director or whatnot at Nottingham Forest. And I put the link in the chat. And I know the Arsenal fans will be fuming with that selfie. But I have to say, one, I'm not an Arsenal fan. Number two, we don't have a process at Crystal Palace. Because at Crystal Palace, we do trophies. Mateta's in the room. Your defense is terrifying. It is on fire. Your defense is terrifying. It is on fire. We've got Eze. We've got Jean-Philippe Mateta. We've got Adam Moulton at Crystal Palace. Look what we did to Aston Villa in the semi-finals. Now, Arsenal should have produced that kind of performance, like when they were up against my Crystal Palace and giving each other high fives when they knocked us out in the League Cup. Remember that second goal from Gabriel Jesus? It was offside. Yeah, there was no VAR. And I have to say, oh my days, the Arsenal fans were all celebrating and looking down at the Crystal Palace fans. Well, tomorrow the Tottenham Hotspur fans are going to be, I reckon, they've got one foot in the final, in the Europa League final. Manchester United fans, after the horrid season that they've had, they also look to be going into a European final. Now, the Arsenal fans, listen to the pigeon, to the parrot, to the cow, to the dinosaur, to the two ducklings. Oh, to D'Artagnan. Where's D'Artagnan? Don't you start hiding away now. To D'Artagnan and the horse. They may not have found themselves in that predicament as they have right now. And I'm not making that as a humour. I'm being real. Why didn't they spend at the beginning of the season on a number 9? Why didn't they bring in a striker to back up Gabriel Jesus? We got Eddie Nketiah, so they had it. There was a hole there. Why didn't they invest? Why didn't they go for Mbaye? Why didn't they go with maybe a Cunha? Why didn't they go in for a? Is it because they didn't? No one wanted to come and play for Mikel Arteta. I'm wondering if that's the case. Is he now becoming the problem? Has he always been the problem at Arsenal? As Jason pointed out in the chat, Arsenal got rid of a good team, and I've said it before as well. They got rid of Aubameyang, they got rid of Lacazette, they got rid of Iwobi, they got rid of Giroud, they got rid of Guendouzi, Leno, and the list goes on. Pepe, he was the first one that was thrown underneath the bus by Mikel Arteta. Remember, Lacazette, Aubameyang, if I can mention them already. So they had a squad in depth that he inherited. Why didn't he build something around that? Got them to work how he wanted them. He couldn't do it. He scrapped it all and got new players in. It can't be said that Mikel Arteta has not had money and time, because he has, as an outsider looking in. So the question now is, do the Arsenal fans give Mikel Arteta another year, another 2 years, another £250 million of net spend in transfers, and give him another 2.5 years to see if they can get into a final? After the match, Mikel Arteta did the post-match interview, and he said to one of the press people, in the PSG changing room, there's a player called Marquinhos, and he's been waiting like 11 years to get into a Champions League final. Is that supposed to console the Arsenal fans that are paying some of the highest ticket season tickets in the Premier League? Is that supposed to motivate those Arsenal fans to sing for Mikel Arteta and the players? Remember, it wasn't me. It was Ian Wright that pointed it out, I think about two or 3 weeks ago, while he was working live. And he says the Arsenal fans are not singing enough for the Arsenal players. Why has that happened at the Emirates? Why has that happened? I will say 2 things as an outsider looking in. I remember when Ian Wright went from Crystal Palace to Arsenal. And when Ian Wright went to Arsenal, I wasn't happy. I still wasn't. It was what it is. But when Ian Wright went to Arsenal, he went there to win trophies. I'm sure that's why he went there. So the penny has dropped. Have the Arsenal fans now understood that they've rolled the dice with Mikel Arteta? It can't be said that he didn't have spending on him. It's over not 1 million. It's over apparently 100 million of net spent in transfers over 5 years, and he's not landed any silverware with his players. I'm not talking 200, 300 million pounds spent. I think it's over 100 million pounds that he's had spent on transfers over the 5 years. So Ian Wright is right in saying that the Arsenal fans are not singing for the players and supporting them how he probably feels that they should. But then if you look on the other side of the coin, as an outsider looking into Arsenal, the Arsenal fans have now, the pennies dropped and they're thinking, we're paying the highest season tickets probably in the Premier League. Year after year after year after year, 5 years, they've not seen silverware. That's why they're not singing for their players. That's why they're not singing for their manager. Now, what happens when that happens at any football club? They stop spending. There'll always be the international football fans that will spend money online and at the club shop on the one time that they visit the UK and maybe go and watch a match. On percentage, they'll spend more on that one visit than perhaps even a season ticket Arsenal fan will spend in the entire one. That's what it is. There's two things that I think will change the trajectory or the change of the manager at Arsenal. As an outsider looking in, either Barcelona comes in for Mikel Arteta, because they all saw what Mikel Arteta and another squad in depth did to Real Madrid, home and away, with Declan Rice and Bukayo Saka in the semi-finals, right? We all saw what happened there to what they did. So Barcelona could prize Mikel Arteta out of that Arsenal contract. And I've said it before and I'll say it again. The moment Arteta knows that Barcelona wants him, he will drop Arsenal like he's like, oh, nice to meet you. See you later. I'm going over there. He will drop them in an instant. In an instant. He won't tell Barcelona, no, I don't want to come and work for you. I want to see this out. He will jump ship. I guarantee you. That's number one. And number two, the Arsenal fans out there need to make a decision. And this is what I started, and I'll stop talking now. The Arsenal fans need to make a decision for themselves. Do they give Mikel Arteta not another year, but another 2 years and a half, 2 more years, and perhaps another between 350 million, perhaps up to 500 million in net spend transfers within those next 2 years? Are they prepared to roll the dice once more time with Mikel Arteta? I'm a Crystal Palace fan. And I'm telling you, would I have Mikel Arteta at my Crystal Palace over Oliver Glasner? No way. No way. No way. That's telling you something. Big up to everybody there. Your real I'm also this now, dear ornithology list. You're opening a Croydon Zoo. That's a process I can trust. Big up to Blobby. Big up to the Blobbly Casey there. The pigeons is settled in perfect. Yeah, it's doing a pose at the moment. It's like I'm actually jealous of the pigeon now, Lola. It's like literally with the head down, you can see that the pigeon now is at home. It's got its wings out. It's got the bling on. I mean, it's just taking the bubble now. I mean, it's like literally taking over. It's not going to be Diego C. Palace. It's going to be Pigeon C. Palace. Do you know what I mean? I'm like a third wheel. You know what it's like when there's three in a relationship. It just doesn't work. The pigeons just made me feel like that. And that all stems from you know who had a go at you because of the pigeon. I was like, "Fuck off, get out of here." But yes, you're right, Lola. And Alicia's right. Smash a like for the pigeon. Please help me get to 15 likes. If you think tonight there is going to be a meltdown and in the morning a headache for Arsenal fans, this time tomorrow at midnight, the Arsenal fans are going to realise that Tottenham Hotspur under Ange Postecoglou are this close of landing silverware in another year after year after year after year where the Arsenal fans don't get no silverware at all. I mean, quite literally, Tottenham, Crystal Palace and Chelsea could all have silverware this season and Arsenal fans will have none. I think the penny's going to drop. I think the penny's probably all dropped now. I think the worst for the Arsenal fans is the realization, the reality, the facts, as Lola and Alicia says, the facts. Facts. This time tomorrow, the Tottenham Hotspur fans know that they can finally land the trophy in North London when they see across the marshes the Arsenal fans with absolutely nothing, not even a kebab in their hand, nothing, no chili sauce, nothing, absolutely with nothing. Even the pigeon has got more silverware on it. Look at the chain on that. D'Artagnan is keeping an eye on all of us there. Manchester United, Garnacho will move this summer. If they lose another left winger at Manchester United, they've already thrown Jadon Sancho. Does that mean the return of Jadon Sancho? They've already thrown him away. They've thrown him out of the way. They've thrown Garnacho underneath. Well, he doesn't pass the ball anyway. So, who they're going to go for? I hope they don't go for Daniel Ebrieze. I'm going to lose my rate the London Premier League club's favourite to least favourite. We'll be here all night. Big up to Blobby. I won't do all of them. Oh, London clubs. It's got to be obviously Millwall worse. I'm going to put in there Brighton as well, second. I know they're not in London, but they think they are. So they're down. So I would put Millwall, Brighton, Charlton. They've got loads of pigeons. Love the pigeons, but I don't like the Charlton fans. Oh my God, I've worked with them. Oh my God. No, so I will put them in there. And then after the Charlton fans, then I will actually put the Arsenal fans, because we all know that Arsenal started in South London, at the Woolwich Arsenal. They built a load of flats there now. So, and the honourable mentions throw 3 non-Premier League London teams to give us your thoughts. Non-Premier League thoughts. I think Queen's Park Rangers. I've worked many years near the Loftus Road. So I know the area very well. I know the football club well. No, I wouldn't say know the football club well, but I've been in that stadium, Loftus Road. So Queen's Park Rangers, I always look out for them. Ebrieze came from there, for example. They gave him a break. As an example, if you know Loftus Road, as the Queen's Park Rangers Stadium, I would say, yeah, that's one of those clubs. The other club which I would also mention is Leyton Orient. That's a proper East End London, old school, non-Premier League football club with real foundations that go back in the day, and they've rebuilt different stands as they've gone along, but that's got some character there. Go and watch it. I was there recently, and I was given the Manchester City players banter. To that one, I will mention Queen's Park Rangers, Leyton Orient, and another club which I know a bit more about. It's called Dulwich Hamlet. It's a football club near Dulwich, and that's where the Crystal Palace unders used to play. And I used to watch the likes of Wade Routledge, Ben Watson, who won the FA Cup with Coventry City, winning the winning goal. No, it wasn't Coventry City. It was Wigan. He won it with Wigan. Gareth Williams, other players that came through. So that one I would mention. What do you think of West Ham? I don't think much of West Ham right now because of the stadium that they've gone into. The last time I went into the London Stadium, it delayed us. I actually missed the first 14 minutes of the match because the machines wouldn't take our tickets. Crystal Palace will remember. It wasn't this season; it was the last season ago. Actually, I still haven't uploaded those videos. That stadium is not. It's more like a corporate athletes sports stadium, but for football, I don't think it. No. Now, if you're talking about Upton Park, I remember Upton Park. I remember going there as a Crystal Palace away fan, and they used to throw coins at me and all the Crystal Palace fans. I actually collected £4.60 one day. And in those days, that's a lot of money because you could fill up your moped with half a tank with that easily. And I think that's why Karen Brady and David Sullivan probably bought West Ham, because they must have seen the home fans just throwing money at the away fans. Literally, they were throwing coins, money at us, and they were throwing other things like bottles of piss and shit like that and that nonsense. But with all those complaints on the side, it had character. Upton Park, that was a proper stadium with character, with an atmosphere of evening football between West Ham United versus Crystal Palace away fans. I actually don't remember much of the football because I was too busy on the floor just collecting the money. I think, and no shame, I was like, they're throwing money at me. I'm just picking it up. I was thinking of putting my hat like this and just collecting the thing. And if you talk to an old school West Ham fan, they will know exactly what I'm talking about, because the level above where the away fans were at below, yeah, they did things that you shouldn't really do. Because if you throw a 50p coin and it lands at a proper angle and you've got no hair and it goes into your barnet, believe me, before the end of the match, you'll be walking out and there'll be claret, a lot of claret coming out of you. But even then, I wouldn't be saying, hey, listen, pal, you got a bit of claret coming out your head. Just hold on a second. Let me just pick up all these coins first. It's so funny. Yeah, the late day gold. I think he passed away. So it's one of those. I think Upton Park, with the Highbury one, Highbury had a resemblance of the closeness. When you went to Highbury as an away fan, you'd be standing up like this throughout the whole match because it was like this. It was a close environment. And I expect it will be similar to how when Arsenal fans come to Selhurst Park, when they stand in the Arthur Wade stand, that they stand in the Arthur Wade. There is chairs for you to sit down, but no one sits down. Everybody's standing up to watch, because that's what you do as an away fan, I suppose. So yeah, I mean, I'm not knocking the stadium of Arsenal and the Emirates, but they left Highbury. I suppose then the story was they had to pay off the stadium. I think they've done that. But year after year after year, they don't land any silver. There's more silverware on that pigeon there around its neck than there is in the Arsenal trophy cabinet. So that goes back to my question. Do the Arsenal fans tonight give Mikel Arteta and the Arsenal Football Club another year, another 2 years, allow them to spend another 2 to 250 million pounds of net spending transfers? Or do their Arsenal fans have to wait until they see this time in 2 weeks' time, if I'm not mistaken, Tottenham Hotspur could be lifting a silverware in Europe? I mean, you're going to see so much banter from Tottenham Hotspur fans to Arsenal fans, unlike you've never seen it before. It's going to be madness in North London. For me as a neutral, I'm just going to be with the popcorn, just watching it all unfold. It's going to be brilliant. Big up to Jason, says David good as well. Yes, as well, yeah. I think he's passed away. Let me just check. I think he has passed away. Yeah, he passed away recently. I remember. He passed away in 2023. I never actually saw him as a Crystal Palace fan, but I remember I have seen David O'Sullivan, the West Ham. He has this big red Rolls Royce, beautiful roller. Oh, it could be a Bentley, I don't know, but it's a beautiful thing. And I've seen it on the motorway on the M4 as well. He overtook me. Your channel showcases expensive football knowledge, high intelligence, and strong work. Thank you, Abdul. I hope you're having a good evening, and I hope your team does well this season and next season. So big up to you. Thank you for your chat there. Big up to you, Abdul. And Bobby says, who are your 3 favorite snooker players? Oh, pre-1992. 92. Then I would say, I've got to say, Steve Davies, Dennis Taylor. You're saying pre-92. And I remember one of the first matches that I watched was Alex Higgins. And I think people watched him play snooker, not for the snooker, was because of the madness that always erupted around him playing around the first. And in those days, they'll be like on the Rothmans, on the Marlboroughs, do you know, or the Benson and Hedges. In those days, it was the Benson and Hedges Masters and tournaments, and the snooker players would be there. They'd be there while they're sitting down waiting for their turn. They'll be like smoking Benson and Hedges. It was actually sponsored by cigarettes in those days, early days, and Alex Higgins back in the days. It would just into arguments with the referees and with the other players. It was brilliant. So yeah, exactly. Because you know what I'm talking about. So off the head, Dennis Taylor, Steve Davis, and Alex Higgins. There were some other ones out there, but those are the ones that kind of remind me as a memory. But then, of course, after that, Stephen Hendry came into the fold. And then 1992 was the year, if I'm not mistaken, when the 3 amazing snooker players came into the scene. Ronnie O'Sullivan, John Higgins, and Mark Williams. I think those 3 were the class of 1992, if I'm not mistaken. There might be a few others, but they're the ones that ring the bell. So, yeah. Right, Spurs were Champions League's finals a few years ago against Liverpool, but they lost it, innit? Yeah, but the point I'm trying to make is that the worst scenario possible, I would have thought, for an Arsenal fan, they would take it if Crystal Palace leaves the FA Cup. They would take that. They will take it on the chin if Chelsea lift another trophy. But if Tottenham Hotspur lifts the Europa League final trophy within 2 weeks from today, because they're playing tomorrow, and then within 2 weeks on the 18th, I've put it on the chat. Well, I can't find it now. There it is. The Europa League final is the 21st of May. It's literally, yes, within 2 weeks. So basically, the worst scenario for Arsenal fans is the fact that within 2 weeks, Tottenham Hotspur fans are going to be organising an open bus winning trophy, European trophy, parade in North London. Imagine the scenes. Imagine the scenes. I think that is what's going to take the Arsenal fans, even the most loyal, respectful Arsenal fans, if you want, respectful, I don't know how that word is, but just they would back Mikel Arteta until the cows come home, sort of thing. I think if an Arsenal fan sees a Tottenham Hotspur fan lift a trophy in an open bus parade in North London, and they're still backing 5 years and all that money spent, and they've not won any trophies, and they see Tottenham Hotspur fans lifting a trophy in North London, boy, I'd like to see one if there could be found one. Europa League final. If our United get it wrong on the night, Spurs win, will hammer us. On attacking, I think on defensive. If Tottenham Hotspur can have a 90-minute fit Maddison, I think you're going to struggle against them. But he's injured at the moment. Who are your 3 favourite Irish Crystal Palace players ever? Irish? Oh my God. Now you're picking me with questions. Big up to Blobby Casey. First off my head, and a lot of people may not say that he's Irish, I'm going for Clinton Morrison. Clinton Morrison. Clinton Morrison. Clinton Morrison. Clinton Morrison. Sorry. It just rings a bell. He would play for the Republic of Ireland. And I remember when Mick McCarthy came into the Steve Coppell lounge, and he came to watch him because he was selected of him, and then he selected him. I think that's one. Another one that brings a bell to me, Irish. I'm going to miss someone. I'm going to shoot myself in the head. We have got someone who's actually representing Ireland in the national squad, and that's Paddy. He's part of the Irish squad. The cow found his home underneath the dinosaur. Absolutely, Lola. I can't think of a third. If you can't think of a top 4 of your head, that's fine. Yeah, no, I can't think of one. The thing is, what I'm fuming is that I know tomorrow morning I'm going to wake up and I'm going to realise I missed like a really straightforward one. Republic of Ireland. Oh, actually, hold on. Hello. If that includes the women, it has to be Hayley Nolan, because I voted for her last season, the best Crystal Palace women player. And I'm going to give her my vote this year again. She's absolutely brilliant. She's played for the Republic of Ireland as Hayley Nolan. There's actually another Crystal Palace woman player that plays for the Republic of Ireland. And Jamaica. Yeah, he can play for both of them. He selected the Republic of Ireland. I don't think he can play right now. He's putting a few pounds. Lovely Lola says, your cow has found its home underneath the dinosaur. Yes, it's even waving a hand. I'm going to wrap it up. Oh my God, it's gone past midnight. Look, it's got its hand out. Or I should say, what do cows have? Hoofs. The cow's got the hoof out. I can never get the cow focused into the camera. Look, it's got a hoof out here. Yeah, these two are very, yeah, these are a pair. Andy Townsend, yes, definitely. He went to Tottenham Hotspur. I know Andy Townsend, yes, back in the day. Then that would have been, oh, when did he play for us? He must have played for us late 90s, I think. We can't think of one. There's another one, but I can't think of it. Big up to you anyway. But thanks for the questions. Yeah, I'm gonna round it off. Listen, on behalf of me, on behalf of D'Artagnan, the horse, the parrot, the two ducklings, Sutton the dino, and the cow, Le Croix, Le Croix. The cow's name's now Le Croix. Le Croix, Le Cow, Le Cow. And but the star of the show have been, I reckon, Alicia's and Lola's parrot there. Look at the pose the parrot is doing there on the helicopter. I will have to move that helicopter away. Oh my days. It's just getting too crowded now. So big up to everybody there. So yeah, welcome everyone to the pigeon, to the new madness at Diego C. Palace. But I'm going to end it on this. Tomorrow I'll be doing, or later on today, I'll be doing the watch along for oh no, actually, hold on. There is something else quickly. Let me just check. Because if I see Crystal Palace players linked to anyone, I'm going to lose it. Let me just go into it. Please don't do this to me. Please don't let me. No, there's nothing. Okay, so it's all the same. Oh, apparently Manchester United. This is an Italian outlet there. Manchester United might be in for a 25-year-old Moises Keane from Fiorentina. Watch this space. But there's nothing good from the Crystal Palace players or managers linked to anyone. That's what I like to see. Armand, yeah, good night, Blobby Casey. Thank you for dropping in. Jason Chimbini, Amarin has said Manchester United Bruno is going nowhere. He's one of the best players. It depends. See, they're talking about it now because obviously they've got the Europa League match tomorrow. If they get knocked out, that's for the birds, what he's just said. If they get to the final, it'll be the status quo. Get to the final. There's a Seniors World Master Snooker on Channel 5. What, tonight? Now? No way. How do I get that? What, right now? Are they playing right now? How do you even find that? Oh, you mean tomorrow? Not now, lunchtime. I was going to say, who's going to be playing lunch? I mean, I've got a bit on. I'll pencil it in, but I don't know. I've got quite a bit of thing on tomorrow morning. How would I watch that on here though, or even on the computer? I mean, I know I can watch it. I don't think I've got Channel 5 on the phone. Is there like on? Oh wow! Thank you for the new subscribers, everybody. And Lola, just see your comments. You're gonna get me in trouble with the master splinters. But brilliant, I love it. Uh, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Oh, I'm gonna get in so much stick. I'm gonna get in so much stick. Um, right, let's get into it quickly. Good night, everyone. Oh wow, thank you for all the views tonight, everyone. I really appreciate it. And the 11 likes, that's amazing. All right, I might do that. 5 demand. So I'll have to try and figure out how, because it's easier for me to watch it on here. But not really. I can really. Oh no, wait a minute. I've got an idea. Hold on. Things I've got to do so many things. How do I? What did you say? On demand. Did you say what channel did you say? Channel 5. Yeah, no, I've got it here. So what time? At 12 o'clock. From lunchtime. From noon. Oh, Peg a Pig. Peg a Pig is at 7:30. People, shall I do a watch along for Peg a Pig? Let's not do that. Can you imagine? Yes, live snooker. Oh, Jimmy White. Edu is proud of you. Lola, you're going to get me in so much trouble with Master Splinter. But I don't care. He's all right. He understands. I think he will. Well, I don't think tonight he will. But anyway, yes, there's live snooker tomorrow. World Championship. How would I see that on here? Is it on the BBC iPlayer? No, that's a different channel, isn't it? Is Channel 5 part of the No, it's not. That's a different one. Lola, what you like? Lola, what you like? Replace, go to channel. Oh, you've uploaded a new set. I haven't had a chance to check your stuff. Oh, big up to you. You're up to 34 subscribers. Well done. I'll have a look at your stuff later on. On demand. I could do that. Let's see what response I get. World champion. What's going on? Championship. Jimmy White, 6-time world champion, finalist, and 4-time seniors champions. Alfie Bergen, as Ken Doherty starts his bid for his 6th world seniors title. Oh, Ken Doherty's going to win that. He's been playing in the He's just come off the Crucible. Ken Doherty. I'm going to do that. I've never done a watch along to Jimmy White. Okay, that's penciled in. Thank you, Jason. I might do that. I got good views from Dominic Dale. Looks strong. He won today. Oh, I've missed some today then. Are you kidding? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Started today. Michael Tabab. What? Looks strong. Started today. Mikel Tabab was the ref. Oh, I don't know. All right, listen. That's penciled in. If I can, because I've got things to do in the morning earlier on. Yeah, I understand. Yeah. Right. Thank you very much, everyone. That I may do that tomorrow. I've got quite a lot on at the moment. Lola, what you like? And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And yeah, the Arsenal fans on YouTube are absolutely like literally they're going in into a spin because, as I say, tomorrow it could be Tottenham Hotspur that could be lifting the trophy. Right. Not tomorrow lifting the trophy, but they could be one step away from lifting the trophy. Right, quickly, from the top, massive thank you to LW Wolfie, Wolfsan. Actually, let me just quickly, where is it? It's oh, good, yeah, big up to them. And they've only just started doing their, is it a Wolves fan or is it a Rangers fan? I think it is. You know what, I said it was a Wolves fan. I'll have a look at that later on. All right. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And thank you to LW Wolfie. I think it's a Wolverhampton Wanderers fan. I said so. Massive thank you to Alicia Shenikova and to lovely Lola and to Jason Chimbini. A massive thank you to Steve RFC. I don't think I saw Knick-Knack today. Today 000 or Damo 1168 if he was in. To Daniel 90, the Tottenham Hotspur fan. Good luck to you tomorrow. Good luck to Emma Bunton, the Tottenham Hotspur fan. I know she wasn't in the chat, but good luck to her tomorrow. I think she'll be rooting Tottenham Hotspur to win away at Bodo Glimt. Massive thank you to everyone in the chat for all the chats there. Big up to the dog. There was another new person there. I can't find where they are. Blobby Casey, thank you very much for dropping in. And there was there was somebody else, but I can't find them. So I do apologize. Yes, so you like the pigeon, Lola. Okay, I'm glad you like it. It was not easy to find the pigeon of that type and of that color, and it fits the color of what you said. So the pigeon is nice to have you on board. Okay, thank you. I'm glad I'm glad I've got the approval of the pigeon rather than the other way around. Oh dear. I'll give you a last clock. The pigeon is happy too with his big feet. I mean, look at that. As you're able to fly around. All right. I will be removing the helicopter though because it's just in the way. It's too much stuff. Oh my God. Why did I move it? There you go. Right, I'm glad that you agree. And as Alicia says, please smash a like for the pigeon. Please hit a like. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please subscribe to each other out there. And thank you very much for all your amazing comments today, for all the views and all the likes. I got to 11 likes. That's mad. And I'll see you tomorrow or later on today. Could be for the snooker. And that's just a bit too early for me because I've got to do other things. I've got to get up like 7 o'clock. I've got to get up really early. I've got to do something. So, yeah. So we'll see how it goes. But definitely I'll be doing the football later on tonight, Thursday night. Thank you very much, everyone. Have a wonderful night. On behalf of the pigeon, new to everybody here and to all of you, but you all knew about the pigeon, of course. Have a wonderful night. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And you like the close-up? Yeah, have a good one. Thank you, Jason. And I'm glad you like the pigeon, Lola. You could have said, I don't like it. Can you imagine? Good night. Take care. See you later on. For Tottenham Hotspur, Manchester United fans and Chelsea fans. Oh, my days. See you later. Take care. Good night.